What's up? I just now got off work, so I'm running a little bit late. Let's see. Oh, I have to remember. I have to remember to add something to my list that needs to be done in April. Okay, let's see who else here so far. For you guys watching so far, thank you guys for coming in tonight and for hanging out with me. And of course, my phone's gonna act up probably tonight, but that's okay. Let's see. Grey Wolf is here. Budget Guy's here. So, and then the other two must be lurking. So you guys can always type the word drop, and Nightbot will drop your links for you. Also, I have a new mic condenser, so if it's kind of iffy, then I'll go back later and check it out. What's up, Coyote? Thanks for coming in tonight. I'm just now kind of getting everything situated the way that I need it to be because I just now got home. So, I have to give me a few minutes to get everything the way I need it to be. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Before I forget, I'm doing the challenge with Clayton on Wednesday, 19th of February. I'll write this down real quick or I'll forget. And then there was another one that someone issued to me tonight on another live that I'm doing on April 2nd. So it's going to be the one on the 19th is like from 8 a.m. to noon. Wendy and Big Matt are supposed to host that one for me. Hopefully the puppy doesn't do that all night. I may have to go in there and say, am I scheduled for Thursday tomorrow? I don't know, but you will have to ask Steve or you'll have to ask Misfit if you are scheduled for I'm setting my phone down on the floor right now, for a live on Thursday. I know I'm scheduled for Friday, but I don't know what you're scheduled for. And actually, there he is right there. So the budget guy wants to know if he is scheduled for Thursday for a live on your show there, Steve. And I'll be right back in here in a second. Let me see what this dog's doing. So, of course, I see now there's going to be a night to where I'm running back and forth between the dog and myself and what I'm doing. So, as far as I know, I have no clue. You'd have to get a hold of Steve or back with Misfit, and he can let you know, budget guy, because I do not know. Let's see. That's cool. Right, Coyote, I appreciate it. I have a new condenser on the mic, so hopefully the sound in the background is not as bad as what it was. Oh, and before I forget, Big Matt, what's up? What I was getting at is on April. Okay, so I'm doing the challenge with Clayton on February 20th. No. Dog chewing on a Christmas box. So on February 20th, I'm doing that. That changed from 8 in the morning to 12 p.m. And then April 2nd, I was issued another challenge to do, which the one on me and Clayton's a bullhead challenge. And then the one on April 2nd is a bass off, which I'm going to be doing that one. I think 6 a.m. till noon. I think that's what me and the other guy discussed. But yeah, there was someone that issued another challenge to me in April, actually. So I'll be doing another challenge in April for bass. There's anything over 12 inches counts. Anything under 12 inches does not count. So Maylin, thank you for coming in tonight. I know that this is your first time in, so if you would like to type the word drop, Nightbot will drop your link for you, and then everybody can check out your channel. I need a bigger desk at this point, because I'm starting to run out of room. Maybe if I put this mic up here a little bit further from me, I won't have problems. Like I said, I tried it out last night and it sounded okay, but I have to be a certain distance from it for it to work right. So there we go. So on April 2nd, I'll be doing another competition between me and another guy, which I don't think he'll mind. It's fishing the dot, I believe it is. Me and him are going to be doing a bass off between each other. April 2nd, starting at 6 o'clock in the morning, I think, till noon on April 2nd. Anything over 12 inches counts. Anything under 12 inches does not count. Ain't too bad, but had to hop on and say hello. Hello, Jessica. Thank you for stopping in. And thank you for the thumbs up, for supporting me. I'll get it all right and out here in a minute. I just got home from work, so I'm kind of still in the work mode, plus also doing this. Plus the puppy is over here on my left, messing with the stuff that it's not supposed to be messing with. So I'm trying to do like 3 things at once right now. And it's not really working out for me. So either one thing or the other is going to have to go, and it's probably going to be the puppy. My daughter's asleep, so I have to try to keep the puppy quiet. Or at least she was asleep. So I have 2 challenges coming up that I'll be doing. One is the bullhead challenge that Clayton issued to me last week. And then another tournament or challenge. I say tournament because that's what I'm used to saying. But another challenge was issued to me today. I believe it was Fishing the Dot actually issued a challenge to me for bass. So we're going to be doing that also on April 2nd at 6 o'clock in the morning. So I'm going to have to find somebody to host that one. I haven't figured out who I'm going to have actually host it yet for me. But hopefully somebody can be up and able to do that early on April 2nd because we're going to start at like 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to get this situated also. So just give me a second. So I have two challenges coming up that I'm going to be doing. Fun. One is for bragging. I think they're both for bragging rights. Me and Fishing the Dot have not came up with what's going to happen with the one in April, but I know that the one on February 20th is for bragging rights, I believe. You guys are always more than welcome to type the word drop, and Nightbot will drop your links for you. I'm trying to hold on. Hey, stop that. The puppy was chewing on the wall. That's why I was trying to figure out what was going on. And I don't know why it does that. I mean, she's not teething that much now to where she's... puppy was chewing.
What's up?
Not much.
Yeah, a bunch of guys will be on tomorrow at 7.
Okay.
And then, what day do you need somebody for live streaming?
April 2nd at 6 o'clock in the morning.
April 2nd at 6. What day is that on?
That's on Saturday.
Saturday?
Yep.
Well, you can put me down for now, but if you find somebody else, let me know if you want me to do it.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll put you down, and then...
Thank you.
Unless you want. I'm going to see if Clayton can do it, too. That way I have 2 people on panel. Maybe. Ultimate Movie Recaps. Thanks for coming in tonight and for hanging out with me. I also know that this is your first time in, so if you would like to type the word drop into the chat, Nightbot will drop your link for you, and then you guys can check out each other. But yeah, that's fine, because that's just one less thing I've got to do. Just find somebody to do it. Random with Proud, what's up?
Let me check something out.
All right.
Let me write everything down.
Because who is doing? Yeah, Big Matt and Wendy are doing the one on the 19th of this month with me and Clayton, and then I have another one coming up in April, which will be a bass challenge. It's not a tournament, but bass challenge.
That's the one on April 2nd.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a bass challenge.
Yep. Nothing over 12 inches counts.
Nothing over 12 ounces count or 12 inches?
Nothing under 12 inches
Oh.
counts. Yep. Then everything has to be 12 inches or bigger.
And this can be fished out of anything?
Yep.
Any body of water. Okay, hang on. And then at what time? 6 in the morning?
As far as I know right now, 6 in the morning till noon.
Okay, I'll put that down for now.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be 6 to noon. So that's what I'll be doing.
And then it'd be, you and Dot.
Yep. Unless something happens and we're not able to do it. But as far as I know right now, he asked me asked me today is what I'm trying to say. And I said, yeah. So.
All right, let me know. Year by year, day by day.
Yeah, because you never know when something changes. But as far as I know right now, it's what we're planning on. And hopefully the fish will be biting that day. Hopefully. I'm planning on going tomorrow for a little bit.
I found out where there's some northern down here.
Did you?
Yeah, I don't know how big they are or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But I went on the website looking to find out what the license is like, and they don't tell you when it starts from or nothing.
Uh-huh.
Kind of making me mad.
Huh.
It's called what you can fish for from date to date.
Right.
But
now, is that the DNR sheet? Is that what you're talking about?
it's on, the conservation.
Yeah, that's the DNR. Now, you can go to, I don't know how close you are to Walmart, but you can also go to Walmart, and they've got the DNR book.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
And they're free, I think. I've never actually bought one, but I think they're free. You can just go down and buy one.
Yeah.
And that tells you pretty much everything.
I think I grabbed one, but unless it was just the hunting one, I don't remember.
I think it's got them all in. If I remember right, I believe it's all in there.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure. But we'll see.
I got this little guy, a MEPS number 3 in the mail from Matthew Jess. So I made him an intro, and he sent that in the mail. Almost got lost.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it took 2 weeks to get here, and then it was poking out of the envelope, so that's why I'm wondering if it got hooked on something or.
It might have, because everything like that I always put in a little box or something. That way it doesn't get hooked or anything. Because you never know anymore. I still have stuff I have to mail out from last year. But I'm going to get all that stuff caught up this month, thank God, and just in time to start the tournaments next year. Or this year, actually. So make sure I've got everything wrote down right. Nope. And then nothing under 12 inches and under. Okay, there. So, yep, I'm going to go out and see if I can't find a place tomorrow to catch some bass, I believe. winter bass, so they may bite. Which I'm on live stream too. I mean, I'm not just going to go out there and play. I'm going to go out there and actually play with my phone and everything else while I'm out there. But I may take the catfish rods too, because I know that there are some huge catfish in that pond. It just depends on what time we get out there.
They got a Wisconsin one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Won't do us any good. Not now, at least. At least not right now. Most things I should have about 4 layers. Yeah, I do too. I always put I actually have bubble wrap that I wrap my stuff in, budget guy. Which I mean knives and stuff like that's not gonna matter because they're gonna poke through, but I always wrap my stuff in bubble wrap and all that good stuff. So I was actually thinking that I'm going to take a jerkbait tomorrow and throw it and see what happens. Let's see. Cody, you can always also come up on panel if you'd like to. Actually, anybody in chat can come up on panel. The only thing I ask before you do is that I'm able to see your face in the backstage area because of all the stuff going on. I would like to at least know that you are who you are and not someone that you're not supposed to be, if you know what I'm saying. And my puppy is... I don't know why she likes to chew on... She only likes to chew on the corners of the wall. And it doesn't make sense because she hasn't done it for a long time, and I caught her doing it tonight. But yeah, I always ship my stuff like that too, budget guy. And we're not going to chew on the chair on right now. That's why I like to do my lives and stuff when the puppy's actually asleep, but it didn't happen that way tonight. I figured she'd go to sleep before I got started. But so how was your day, Steve?
Not too bad. I mean, I got real lightheaded kind of when I'm walking.
Mm-hmm.
And when I wanted to walk to the right, my mind was telling me to go to the left. It was really weird.
Huh. Yeah, that is weird.
My wife had it too.
Your equilibrium or whatever was off, your balance.
Yeah, something for sure.
Yeah. That's I haven't had that problem yet, but Doug, what do you want? We're not going to play right now. And you're not going to chew on a pencil either. Well, she wants to come up here. Well, okay, then go on. Leave me alone. Nope, sounds like the puppy may need calcium. That puppy gets a lot of calcium in his food and stuff. So what is this? She's teething, and she just took off.
Yeah.
She was right here next to me. So, and Cuppy's Crockett, also tonight is your first time in. If you would like to type the word drop, Nightbot will drop your link for you, and then everybody can check out your channel, including me. Gray Wolf says, sounds like you may have an ear infection, Steve. Do your ears hurt?
No. That's what I think. It's just bad allergies.
Yeah. It's wintertime. I don't know if allergies would actually, I guess it could.
Yeah. Well, they say with all the... Oh, I got some hooks in here. I didn't even know I had some leaders. Catfish hooks for my wife because she likes to.
Uh-huh.
A 6-0 and a 4-0.
Catfish hooks?
Yeah.
A 6-aught and a 4-aught?
Yeah.
Are they circle hooks or just regular J hooks?
I think they're circle, but this one's a circle one. Looks like.
Hold on, let me get you to where I can see you. That's a circle hook.
Yeah, but this one looks, I don't know. That might be a J hook, I guess, huh?
Well, I can't really. Yeah, that's a J.
Okay.
Oops. Allergies. Last 13 months of the year.
Yeah. Well, they say too that the doctor told me when it's dry out or when it's wet and then it dries out and then you get wetness again, all the mold spores from the ground come up.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's anything to do with that.
Not Cody. Go ahead, Steve. I'm listening.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been too wet for that or not, but
And then as far as your answer goes for that, Gray Wolf, I don't use anything under 5. But yeah, 3 would work too, I guess. I mean, I just use a 5-aught though. So that's just my preference.
I just picked them up. I don't know. But we fished out of a pond too.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, I'm fishing ponds more than I am anything else. I gotta text my wife back real quick. And I don't know if you can hear the puppy growling and playing or not. So
A little bit, but it's all right.
okay, she's playing with her rope. As long as she's playing with the rope and not chewing on the walls, then I'm okay.
Yeah.
That's the last thing I want. My wife would throw a fit. She threw a fit last time. And that's only because we have to go back through and, of course, put the stuff back on the walls and paint them again. And that's a little bit of a job because you have to paint the whole wall once you do that.
Yeah.
But, oh well. I'm hoping I catch something tomorrow.
Yeah.
She sounds fresh. Yeah, I tried to get her to come up here earlier, but she'll probably show her little scrawny face eventually tonight.
I went back to watching some of your videos where she's chasing her tail and.
I don't think she'll come in here right now. She's too busy playing. Yeah, she done that day before yesterday. I woke up and I was actually getting some coffee and I seen her. She's just going in circles. I'm like, wait a minute. And then the day after that, she's doing the same thing. I was like, that dog's got to be really bored. At least she's happy and she's playing. I mean, I can't say she's laying around or anything. She has a rope or something that she's in there playing with now. Ain't hitting the walls with.
Yeah.
Come here. Nope, not happening. But yeah, I had a pretty good day at work. Today was the last day for this week. I don't go back till Saturday, and it's 2 12-hour shifts.
Oh, there you go.
So maybe she'll come over here now. Dusty Dave, what's up, man? I have not seen any vampires, but you have seen a couple good vampires that have led you here. Well, that's good. They know where to go then. Thanks for stopping in tonight once again. You want your rope? You want me to throw this thing, and I'm not doing that all night. I've got news for you. Let's see. Most dogs, I get are scared of everything and cower when you come near as they want me. And they warm up pretty quick when they realize. Yeah, mine does too. I mean, mine wasn't abused. I mean, she's just a puppy and she likes to run and play. And when she's running and playing, she doesn't like to be messed with. I got her. Come here. Got her. There she is. She came in close enough for me to snatch up. So she knows once I grab and get a hold of her, it's almost bedtime. But yeah, that's what she likes to do. She likes to chew on my hand. So I try to keep her to where she's not in there. Look at my face. Okay, go play. You can go play. Go on. Get your rope. Or hand it here. Oh, I'm getting too old for that dog. But yeah, I'm ready to go fishing hopefully tomorrow. So is it warming up any there?
That was pretty nice here.
Mm-hmm. Still a little bit chilly here, but what was supposed to be like 60 here Sunday. I don't know. We'll see. I had to text my wife back, and I need to do
rain for next week again.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, let's see. I like big dogs, but most big dogs are bigger than me. Yeah, she's gonna be a big dog too. She's a boxer and husky mix. She's gonna be a little bit of a bigger dog. So I was hoping that Clayton came here too, because I was gonna ask him if he wanted to do the February 2nd too, but he might later. But I mean, we'll do it. I guess from my phone, you know, or on my panel, I guess. Unless you want to do it on yours, it don't matter to me.
I don't know how I do it on your panel.
We can do it on yours. I mean, I said, it don't matter to me.
I'd like to. I wish I could do it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, if you need somebody, I'll do it for you.
Right.
But I don't know how.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. We'll do it from your panel, not mine. The dog's got me distracted because she's completely tearing up. No, she's not. She's playing. Let's see. I am 5'11" or 6 foot with boots. I want a German Shepherd eventually. I don't want a German Shepherd. I had one. I didn't like him. I ended up giving it to the police station. They trained it to be a police dog. So now if the dog sees me, it'd probably bite me. Probably won't even know who I am. See her out.
Yeah, their work.
Yeah. Yeah, she's almost 50. She's almost 50 pounds now. We had a nice day today after a cloudy rain day yesterday. It rained here yesterday too. Now it's supposed to get up to 60 degrees, so we'll see. If it gets up to that temperature, it'd be good. But then it's supposed to fall back down, I think, until the 30s or 40s, either one. Set that right there for right now. But for the dogs that have been around, barely are this one. Yeah, well, I live in a three-bedroom apartment, so hopefully she don't get too much bigger, because that would be insane. My daughter loves the bigger dog, and I don't hear her now, so maybe she went and laid down finally. But she's always like that every time I come home. But she's always happy to see us, and she meets us at the door every time we come home from work too. So that's a good dog for me. And watches out the window every time we leave, which is crazy. We have the vampires letting here, and you guys can always type the word drop, and Nightbot will drop your links for you, and you guys can check out each other. And then also, here, I don't want her to wake my daughter up. I got it. Whoa, crap. I've got the remote keyboard too, and I'm about to push the wrong button. That would have sucked. My volume's all the way up now, though. I can't whistle for crap, especially in the house.
I used to, but I can't whistle much anymore. I don't know what's going on.
I used to be able to, now I can't at all. Most of us dogs never.
I mean, I can, but not like I used to.
Yeah, I can't either. Most aggressive dogs they ever had were Chihuahuas. Nope, never again. Yeah. I don't like Chihuahuas either. Them little suckers will tear you up, especially your hands if you try to pet them.
Yeah.
I had one that tore my hands up. Well, I didn't have one myself. My cousin had one. I went there, and nobody told me any different. And I've been down to pet it the first time I went to her house, and them little suckers not just bit my hands, but were biting it.
Yeah.
It was crazy. I never pet that dog again.
And it's not just a snap; it's a cha-cha-cha.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's insane. Some Pepper Johnny and the rabbit. So for the Peppers Johnny, the rabbit fight is funny. I'll have to go back and watch it. I think I missed that one. Random and Proud is in here. Once again, thanks for coming in. The puppy's gotten quiet. She came over here for a minute and then she took off, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on with her. We want to play, but I don't have time right now. And I'm off today and tomorrow and Friday, so And maybe I may go fishing Friday too. I don't know yet. Mm-hmm. So, do you have any plans for the weekend?
No. Maybe if it dries up enough, but it's just so dang muddy around here.
Yeah, it is here too.
I'd like to go, if it was nice, I'd like to go back by my bug out area, what I call. Just sit back there, but I can't drive the truck back there because I know I'll get stuck.
Right. Sounds
My
right.
tires aren't the greatest. I got to get new tires, and even with tires, it's not. You almost have to have mud in tires, and then you're just going to leave ruts anyways, and I don't want to do that.
No. What's up, man? Yeah, I see it. Let's see. At least your dog's quiet. Well, mine's gotten quiet now. What's that dog? Yeah. How's your day been going? Can you hear? What you got? Can you hear?
Yeah. How's it going?
Good. How's your day been going?
It's been going good.
Good. There's no says, oh, how precious.
We got this guy from. My brother worked at a cattle yard.
Yeah.
We found this guy locked up in a trailer. No food, no water. Living in his own filth. Look at how happy he is now.
Yeah, I see that.
Man, he used to. Man, you got your hand there, and he was just. You're not having it. Now look at him. He's a good boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna take mine to the vet later on this month. We'll finish up her puppy shots.
Please.
Clayton, what's up? Clayton, you're more than welcome to come up here. Also, I need to ask you a question anyway. That way, both y'all can. You didn't even realize I was live. Yeah, I always go live. Well, I don't always go live, but every other day I go live at 11:30. Or I try to. Even in between 11:30 and 11:45. I hear the puppy. Hold on. Noodle. And I don't know why she named this puppy Noodle. It just completely shocks me. She named the dog something after something she eats, a noodle. Rags to riches puppy. Yep, that's true. Yeah, it's usually there 30 minutes before or right at right on time because I watch mine all the time. The one I'm at work, especially when I'm at work, my order goes: I'll watch James, and then I'll watch, or actually, I'll watch Ryan, I'll watch James, I'll watch Steve when he comes on, and I'll watch Big Matt, or the opposite, and then usually I come on. So that's the way I do mine. Yeah, what are you talking about? But whoop. Okay, she got quiet. The puppy was in there acting crazy. Clayton, what are you doing on the 2nd of April? At 6 o'clock in the morning, sleeping, or will you be awake? Everybody know. Let's see. How can you want to treat an animal like that? Just be honest. Yeah, some people just treat them bad. Saturday. It's a Saturday.
Shoot, the reason I probably left him in that trailer, he's not the brightest dog, but man, he is a sweetheart.
Mm-hmm. I don't hear mine now, so I may have to go in there and check on mine here and see exactly where she's at. But she's probably on the couch.
Were you planning on coming up tomorrow, budget guy, or were you just gonna? You didn't want to do it, or you just want to know, or what? You don't have to come up tomorrow if you don't wanna. I just thought. I mean, I'll ask you some questions.
No, I wanted to. I just wasn't sure what time or if it was Thursday, because, you know.
Are you in Central Time?
Yeah.
Okay. 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock, and then I'm 7 o'clock Friday, so. Oh, boy.
I may or may not be eating dinner then, but I'll see if I can hop on.
Yep. I have. Steve's going to be one of. I'd like to have two people up on there hosting it whenever we are doing it. What we're doing is me and Fishing with the Dot, Clayton, Fishing with the Dot issued a challenge to me to do a bass fish off. So in April, we're going to do it on the 2nd from 6 o'clock in the morning till noon. So that's what's up. And nothing under 12 inches counts, which I may have. And I put that stipulation in there, which I may have messed myself up because a lot of times I'll catch fish under 12 inches. Tired of everything being a competition. It only gets better as the spring and summer goes on. So, because all my tournaments start in March, so the competition really starts for me. You just want to fish? Yeah. Well, that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to fish too. I'm going to hopefully catch some fish tomorrow. If you don't want to, that's no big deal. Steve's going to do it. I asked him too, so
Yeah.
he volunteered, and then I asked him, but
If nobody else does it, I can do it.
that's fine. That's perfectly fine with me. However we want to do it, because I said it's going to be early. And I have to remember to be at the pond at 6 o'clock in the morning that day.
Mm-hmm.
I won't clean the bass. Don't get thrown back. Bring them here for the 22nd, my birthday. Yeah, I won't. I mean, if they're small enough, I'll put them in the net and maybe bring some home because the pond needs to be thinned out a little bit. But if they're over 12 inches, they go right back into the pond. Okay, so it's going to be you and Steve both then. We just have to figure out whose panel y'all are going to be. On Steve's panel. And Jose, what's up, man? But now the bluegill and stuff, I am going to be cooking. And if nobody can, then or whatever, and something comes up, then of course we'll just do it however we need to do it. But, Jose, what's up? Let's see. Okay, and cook them too. I'm not burning the house. I don't even cook my fish in the house. When I fry fish, I'll fry it outside in the deep fryer. My wife bought me a deep fryer 2 years ago for my birthday or something, and I cook them outside on the table. All right, that's cool. We'll talk to you. Well, I'll be on Misfits Friday, so mine will be Saturday when I go live again. Or not.
Hey, Clayton, have a good night, bro. Thanks for hopping in the stream.
Yep, we'll catch you on the next one. Where did he said he was getting ready to eat? Oh, he's eating lunch right now. Jose, I guess you're working also tonight. I know everybody. I'm glad that I'm off. It's been a long week. Yep. I cleaned bluegill like I cleaned the crappie. One at a time, or one side at a time. No, I'm joking.
What's going on?
Not much. With my bluegill, I'll just fillet them like I would anything else. Except with the bluegill, I'll only fillet the back if they're, depending on how big they are. I'll only take the back meat. I won't take the stomach meat, which might be wasting to some people, but my wife and them just won't eat it. So, but yeah, you fillet them just like you would anything else. Good night, Nightbot. All right, Clayton, we'll catch you later.
See you, Clayton.
Let's see. Jose, how do you clean your crappie? The same as your bluegill?
Yeah, I just kind of stab the layers, salt, pepper, fire, and chuck it in the fryer outside.
Yep. I always fillet mine. I mean, my wife won't eat them unless I do.
Yeah, crappie, bluegill. I do it about the same. I never ate bass, and I hate clean catfish. They're just too aggravating, so I don't mess with catfish a whole lot.
I eat bass. I mean, I'll eat the smaller ones only because I have to clean out the pond because, sometimes you have to take some of the small ones out so that the bigger ones will grow.
Right. I have never eaten bass. I'm ready. I want to try it this year. I want to see what it tastes like.
Hey, Matt, what's up?
Not a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Jose?
What's going on, man?
Salmon and trout. I've never tried. I've tried salmon, but not trout, and not fresh salmon. I got that from the store. So.
I'm running behind tonight, but it's all good though. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
I got held up first thing for about an hour.
Yeah.
At that point, there's no sense in trying to worry about catching up, making up time. Just go with the flow.
Oh, Lord. So you gonna go live tomorrow? Or you gonna still taking tomorrow off, or what are you doing?
I had planned on it, but
I'm not tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Thursday? If I do, it'll be from the pond.
yeah, don't even say that because as soon as you do, you're going to.
I don't know. That's why I said if I do, it'll be from the pond.
Mm-hmm.
I have a doctor's appointment at 10:45, and then I'm planning on going fishing. Plan on it. It doesn't mean I'm going to get to. It may start raining, but I don't think it's going to. It's supposed to be 60 degrees tomorrow.
No, I just figured I'd pop up here and give you all a hard time.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I come up for a little bit. I had to get something to eat, and then I was up practically all night. Went to bed at 6, got up at, I think, 1. So I got to catch back up on my sleep.
Yeah. I've been doing it too. I wake up at 3 and can't go back to sleep. So I eventually do, though. Barely. Like this morning, I almost got up at 3 o'clock and stayed up. I was like, man, if I wouldn't have had to work, I probably would have. So. You ready for your stuff this weekend, Matt?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what
Well, I was until tonight.
Oh, Lord. What happened?
I kind of want to go bass hunting again.
I hear you. Well, I'm doing the bullhead thing on the 20th, and then a bass off with fishing it down on the 2nd of April.
Fishing the dock?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So he never agreed to. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to be in the morning, 6 to 12. So it's going to be early. I think, unless he changes the time. 6 to 12 is good with me because usually I'm out fishing at 5:30 in the morning on the bass days. But, let's see. Are you fishing this weekend, Jose?
I'm going to try to. If everything goes Saturday.
I don't think there's any tournaments this weekend either. Nope. Okay, Johnny. My StreamYard's not moving as fast as I want it to for some reason. There it is. But,
Hey, is there a way to connect my Bluetooth when I'm on here with y'all where it's easier to hear y'all? I'm trying to figure that one out, but I don't see any buckets I can do that with.
They've been working on it because you used to be able to just turn them on and have your Bluetooth connected and go onto somebody's live. But
every time I do it now, it kicks it kicks my headphones off every time I do it now.
Yeah, it'd just be a lot easier to hear if I can do that, but I don't guess it's do it.
If you were closer, my daughter's got a Bluetooth speaker, little round hockey puck looking thing. I'll let you borrow it. I actually have it for all I care. And it works pretty good. I don't even know where she got it from. My wife got it somewhere. They've got two of them.
You can pick them up at Walmart, Amazon, even some of the truck stops carry them.
Okay. I have no idea. Jose, where you from? Gotta ask because you sound like me. That's what Cuppy says.
No, he doesn't sound anything like you.
What he wants? They want to know where you're from.
Yeah, she.
Well, I was born actually in Puerto Rico, but I was raised in South Florida.
What part of Puerto Rico?
Uh-oh.
So I talk more like a Florida cracker, I guess.
What?
What part of Puerto Rico?
Do what now?
What part of Puerto Rico?
I was born in San Juan.
Oh, okay. I lived in Vieques for 2.5 years.
Okay.
No, the little island off the coast, not Culebra, but the other one a little farther south.
Mm-hmm.
So many people go there over Easter weekend during that week that they say that the island sinks 2 foot.
Huh.
It's a local joke kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway.
I learned something new.
Love you.
Learned something new. I'll have to remember that. That's for sure. Nowhere near me in Florida and never been to Puerto Rico. So.
Well, I was born down there, but that's about it.
Did Big Matt just get busted? I thought so.
I was born there, and I was in Puerto Rico since I think I was about 2 years old or something. I was in Florida, and then I started driving, and I've been all over the country, and now I'm in South Carolina. Now.
Okay.
So he is close to you.
Yeah.
Now.
He's, what, a state above her? Are them?
I believe so.
Where's she at? Where they at?
Florida, I think. Florida.
Okay.
What?
I hope to go back to Florida one day.
No, she's in
nowhere
South
near me in
Carolina.
Florida. Said nowhere near me in Florida.
Yeah,
Never been to Puerto Rico. So.
she's in South Carolina.
Yeah, she's in South Carolina.
Yeah, I live in Lancaster, South Carolina.
I think she was saying nowhere near me until he said he's from South Carolina.
So you're both in the same state then? Yep.
You are home with us now.
Yep. Somebody else getting hurt. Are you ready for it? Yeah. What's up?
Okay, I was gonna keep my mouth shut until Jose, you know good and well you messed up there, buddy. There is a Lancaster in almost, I don't know how many daggone states, but you know good and well. If you don't know, you ought to know by now. You know we do not have a Lancaster in South Carolina. Now, do we, sir?
Well, I'm not from here, so I don't know how they say it.
You live in Lancaster.
Well, I live there, but I'm not from here, so I can say it, I guess, how I say it. I can't speak without a card. I'm not from here.
Lord, don't you go nowhere saying, telling anybody here, oh, I live in Lancaster. You live in where?
Oh, they used to it, man. They used to it. They say, you weren't born here. Don't you know what? I just got transplanted.
Well, you sound like us all except for that. It's Lancaster. Or if you're real hick, like my brother, it's Lancaster.
Lancaster.
Yeah, they say a little bit different. The people that are born around here, they say it different.
Yeah. But you right there on my favorite weekend spot, though, at the racetrack.
Mm-hmm.
You ever gone there to the dirt track they got? The Lancaster Speedway?
Yeah, I know that's that.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, and I don't go there no more because the prices got so high. I ain't wasting my money paying more money and getting less race. No.
I know where it's at. I've never been to it, but I know where it's at.
Man, I tell you what, it is whenever they do have a good race going, it's so much fun. I promise you, it is fun.
My dog must be having a good dream.
Mine got quiet. So mine too.
Lancaster and Great Falls. So you know where 200 runs between Lancaster and Great Falls, right?
I heard something about Great Falls. My hearing ain't good.
I live outside of town going towards Great Falls on 200. That's where I live at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm about 10 minutes from Fishing Creek Reservoir.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying earlier in Coyotes. I said, yeah, South Carolina, this is one messed up place. I mean, we got so many teeny little towns, and it's true that woman that went on that Steve Harvey show, and he's, you from South Carolina? Well, what part are you from? North. He said, I thought you said you was from South Carolina. I am. She said, it's a town. We've got a North South Carolina. We've got a due west. And then we have a Elgin. And we have a Elgin. Now, you're probably familiar with Elgin and not Elgin. So let me tell you the difference. The difference is Elgin here in Kershaw County that you probably never heard of. It's got a stoplight. The Elgin in Lancaster County or Kershaw County, I'm not real sure. No, it's in Lancaster County, I think.
But
Anyhow,
does it only have only have one stoplight?
No, the Elgin here in Kershaw County, we have a stoplight because we highfalutin like that. They're little itty bitty Elgin. They don't have one. That's the difference.
Because I know some places down here, or over here, I should say, they only have one stoplight in town, and that is it.
In our town, there's only one, but there's plenty of stop signs everywhere else.
Yeah. There's plenty of cops to make a stop.
In my hometown, growing up, there was 3 stoplights, and 2 of them were just blinking lights.
Well, I have a good one for y'all. The town that I was raised in Florida, it was called Frostproof, like a frostproof refrigerator. I've never heard of another town called that.
How many stoplights did it have, though?
2.
I've got you all beat. Where I grew up, there were no stoplights.
Well, where he was born, there wasn't no stoplights. Does that count? There probably was.
Well, the town I grew up was 3 miles long, but there was a stop and go light, block to block to block to block. It was a pain in the butt. You hit one red light, you're guaranteed to almost hit every red light through the whole.
That's how it is. That's how it is here.
Yep. That's how it's got to be here. I'm going to tell y'all one more before I drop down, but real funky name. Kid you not, this is the name of a real town in South Carolina. We have a town called Tukey-Doo.
I believe it.
You do?
I'm not even joking. There's a place in South Carolina called Tukey-Doo. But then again, we also have a town called, I think it's 25, is whatever number it is. We got a 25 South Carolina, and Lord, whoever come up with the names of these towns, either they wasn't real bright, they was smoking something, or both. Tukey-Doo.
They were probably smoking something, because that's a pretty big deal down here.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna drop down because I need to get myself ready for bed, and I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. And I ain't taking y'all with me this time. It's too cold to be trying to hold the phone and not drop it.
I
feel good. I'm gonna be here with y'all in spirit.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down too, Robbie. I'll have the phone playing, but I'm gonna lay in bed. I'll probably fall asleep, but I'll be listening.
All right. Thank you all for stopping in and coming up for a little bit. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna give you a call. I'm gonna give you a call here in just a couple of minutes, Steve.
Okay. Sounds good. I got a message, but I don't know when that was, and that's why I didn't want to wake you. Did you say call me earlier? Someone said call me, and that was it.
Not me. I have no
I couldn't recognize the voice. Okay. Sound good.
All right.
Oh, yeah, it might have been me earlier.
Okay. So, all right. So I'm good. I'm dropping down.
All right. See you later.
Yep. All right. Call me back before I fall asleep.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm going to mute this and turn my camera off and give you a call here in about 2 seconds.
All right. Sound good. All right. Have a good night, everybody.
Yep. You too. See you later.
Jose. Yeah.
Have a good night.
All right.
Yeah, it is crazy. Has anybody heard from Wendy? I know she's sick. Have you heard from her?
She had a video. She put a video up earlier.
Okay. As long as it's a video, because I try to
watch
everything.
Wall Preppers was live, and then there was a couple of lives that she mods in that were tonight, and she was probably fiascoing with them.
Okay. I know I didn't see her in Misfits and anywhere else, so I just figured I'd ask. Usually, if I don't see somebody, then I like to find out where they're at. Well, not find out where they're at and make sure they're okay. You know what I'm saying? Like I text you yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. Whenever I seen that, you put that.
Yeah, and I need to go back and listen to that because I could have swore I just said I needed some family time.
I don't remember. Because it was.
Yep.
It may have been.
I just was taking a little break and stepping back, kind of rebooting.
Yeah. Oh, I hear you. Believe me.
Yeah, but if it works out Saturday, I'm going to try to do me a little bluegill fishing and then do a little bass fishing afterwards. That's what the plan is so far.
Yeah. Saturday, you need to wait till Sunday.
Sunday, I got to go see my girlfriend for Valentine's Day. I got to work Monday.
I know.
Sunday going to be a crazy day. I got to get up early, go to church, then after church, I got to drive to North Carolina to go see her for the rest of the day. And I'll come back home.
If he wouldn't have said anything about Valentine's Day, I didn't even know it was this week. Oops.
Well, I got a nagging girlfriend reminding me every day about it.
Well,
now I'm really going to be in the doghouse.
I have
today's
to get for the last 10 days, 9 days, 8 days. I'm like, oh, Lord.
Well, I will be right back.
Okay.
Sunday, I got to go do the lovey-dovey thing.
Yeah.
Get it out of the way. But Saturday, I'm going to try to get me some wigglers and do some bluegill fishing, and I'm going to try to do a little bass fishing after. I'm going to go to one of them DNR lakes and get stopped and see what happens.
Well, I'm going to try to go tomorrow and see what happens as far as throwing a jerk bait, and it's Monday. Huh? Oh, Valentine's Day is Monday. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Monday.
I'm going to try to throw a jerk bait around tomorrow and see what happens. It's probably the only bass bait I'm going to take with me. Jerk bait, and then I'll turn around. I'll probably take my catfish rods too, because I know there's some big catfish in the pond that I'm going to. Let's see if I can't catch a couple of those too.
A friend of mine was telling me he was down in Lake Watery, which is about 30 minutes from me. He went. There's a new place down there, that new place that got opened up. He's been going down there catfishing a lot. He's caught some real nice ones. I ain't been down there yet, but I want to go check it out.
Right. It all depends on how warm the water is really right now. I mean, the water here is freezing cold, so.
I have if I had to guess, I would say it's probably. I don't think the water here gets too much colder than about high 40s. I don't think it does. But I'll find out for this weekend because I'm going to take my little handheld fish finder.
Yeah.
Put it out there and try to get the water temperature and stuff.
I've got one too, but I'm not going to take mine out with me yet. I usually take mine with me when I'm bluegill fishing. Only so I can see the grass and stuff.
Yeah.
But and the depth of the water, that's really the only reason I use mine. Because it's not going to tell me if there's any. It'll tell me if there's fish there sometimes, but I don't rely on it. Because
I got a real nice unit on my John, but I got a Garmin Striker 4. I like it, but I ain't quite ready to get them. I just ordered me some more rod holders and stuff today from Amazon.
Right. Well, I've got everything I need. I just have to. Actually, I need to restring the jerkbait rod because that line that's on it now has been on there since last year. So I actually need to redo it tonight. But I probably won't do it tonight. Probably tomorrow morning.
I need to redo all 3 bait casters. I got 3 of them. Michael Garcia Black Max. I need to redo all of them. And I got the brand new Black Max spinning rod. It needs to be lined. It don't have no line on it. I got to do that. Probably today or Friday.
Yeah, I need to redo all mine too. All of them except for the catfish rods. But
Yeah, the catfish rods are good. I think that line is still good. I put it on there this last summer, so it's probably okay.
Yeah. The other than that, I mean, and I could have sat here and done it tonight, but the puppy was acting up, and I mean, and I can still grab it and do it and do this at the same time. I mean, but I don't know. I may do it here in a little bit. What was I going to say? I forgot now. Too many things going on at one time in my head. That's usually the way it works in my head too.
Oh, that's how it was earlier.
And then I start pushing buttons on StreamYard and I get all messed up. So I try to figure out what's what.
So I had to go run some paperwork to DNR for the boat. Then I visited my buddy and started yapping. And next thing I know, I'm late getting to work. Got to work late, but actually it worked out because they were late getting my trailer ready. So it kind of worked itself. I'm still about an hour late. It worked out. Yeah. Since the trailer was not ready, technically, it wasn't my fault that I'm late. It was theirs. So it worked out.
Now, do you get docked hours if you're late?
No.
See, I don't remember if we did or not. I want to say yes and no.
As long as the run gets completed, that's all they worried about. Mm-hmm. The trailer that I brought from Charlotte down to Savannah, it don't get sorted till early this morning. Mm-hmm. The trailer that I'm bringing up from Savannah, it's going to New Jersey, so all it's going to do is going to get repowered with another truck, and they'll take it the rest of the way up.
Okay. Budget guy, what is that right there? I've seen you down in the corner being quiet. Yeah, what is that?
That's a Hank I got from my friend.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
It's a Ace Hank with a microfiber back.
Mm-hmm. Ace Hanks. That's cool. Yeah, I know a couple of those knife guys. They went live yesterday or one day this week, and I caught them. They go early in the morning or in the afternoon. I can't remember which one. I wasn't in there very long because I was at work, but I ran through a couple of them that you suggested to me.
Yeah. They Big Red does a giveaway every Saturday, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know I've seen him go live. I think once, and somebody else did too. I can't remember who it was now. As far as that goes, because my mind is just, I watch so many now that I can't remember who goes live half the time. Unless it's somebody that I watch every day.
Yeah, I get confused too. Don't feel bad.
Yeah, I mean, they're starting. I mean, and I'm not constantly on YouTube. But it's only when I'm at work and I get bored, I'll start watching lives back to back to back. That's sometimes how I get through the day, especially at work because we have a lot of downtime.
I used to be on it a lot, but here lately, I keep up with your channel, and there's a couple of channels that are these guys that kind of fish and modify their little boat like what I got. I keep up with them, but I don't do as much as I used to.
Right. Yeah, I as far as fishing stuff goes, I don't really watch a lot of YouTube fishing anymore. Now I did for a little bit, but I kind of backed away from them.
Yeah, I did too.
Now I'll watch Major League Fishing all day long. You know, Mike Iconelli and all those guys. I'll watch it all day long and be fine. But I think the last time I didn't watch it, or the time before I didn't watch it either then. And what were you gonna say?
I forgot.
My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. She's
it probably wasn't for it.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, there's some. A lot of these other channels, they got too much craziness going on. So I've been kind of staying away from them.
Yeah,
I feel kind of safe in your channel. There's not too much craziness going on.
no, there's not. I try to keep it to where it's not. I mean, there's been some times where it's gotten a little crazy, but nothing bad. I mean, it's all for fun, and we know it's fun. So if anybody takes anything serious, then they can always come to me and say something. But I'm pretty sure no one's ever taken anything straight serious to heart yet.
Some of the other channels, they can get a little bit too crazy. Be drinking, and I'm not into that stuff. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't want to be around it. I don't even want to be around it on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, I drank and smoked. I did it for a long time, so I mean, it is what it is.
Oh yeah. I mean, when I was young, I was just as jacked up as everybody else was.
Mm-hmm. And then after I got older and it was legal and it was okay for me to do it, I didn't want to do it anymore because it wasn't any fun. Yeah. But it was fun when I wasn't supposed to do it.
Good Lord took a bunch of bad habits away from me, and I'm grateful He did because I know it was all Him. I couldn't do it by myself. I don't need like to be around this stuff.
Yeah. I know, and that's like I know that later on my daughter's going to experiment with alcohol and all that stuff. Most teenagers do. You know, I just have to make sure that she's careful, knows that it's not good. If she does it, she does it, and then I have to discipline if I need to.
Yeah, mine experimented with everything, but luckily she didn't really get involved with it.
Right. And that's what I have a feeling she's going to do. She's just going to, because she's a follower and not a leader. She could be a leader if she would just change their attitude just a very little bit. But right now she's a follower.
Only bad habit I got is fishing. That's it.
Yeah. And Cuppy, I have no problem with it. I mean, we're all adults. The only time I say something about anything is when I know that there's someone that's in the chat that's under 16, which a couple of them come in. Of course, it's always kept PG-13, sometimes PG-15 or 16, but for the most part, it's kept in here PG-13.
Well, it makes it better when you got a clean chat. It makes it better.
Yeah. Because I have went into some that you got the whole people up there, and I'm not talking about anybody or about their chat, whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to miss any names either, but I've went into some that are pretty rough.
That's why I kind of quit going to a lot of these other late night chats.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't want to deal with it. I didn't like the stuff I was seeing or hearing.
And that's fine. I mean, you're an adult. You're more than able to decide on what you can and cannot do. And I'm not going to judge anybody for anything. We're all in here to have fun and to meet people and to get along and to connect and all that stuff. So I have no problem with what anybody does.
And well, everybody here kind of multi-fish, which I like. I just got burned out of just doing strictly chasing cats. I got burned out. I almost gave up on it, period. I got so burned out.
See, Sharksmith Angling, thanks for coming in tonight. If you've never been in the chat, you can always, or in the live stream, you can always type the word drop in chat, and Nightbot will drop your links for you, and then you guys can all connect and check out each other's channels. Also, Sharksmith Angling, if I did not say hello, how are you doing tonight? I had to get out of live tonight. I was watching. I don't like country. I don't either. I try to stay out of what I call drama because I get enough of it here. And, so I try to stay away from it. So, I mean, like I said, we've been kind of crazy here before, but nothing compared to what I've seen in other ones. So I don't say a whole lot. I mean, it's all fun when we're up on the panel, and as long as nobody gets their feelings hurt, we're good. So,
did you watch any of the Patriot James show tonight?
Any of what?
Any of the Patriot James live stream tonight?
No.
They were talking about that big tournament in Lake Wiley. I like to do it, but that's an awful big lake for my small boat.
Yeah, I'm not. And I mean, I see tournaments all the time that are brought to me and stuff like that, but half of them I don't even mess with. And I'll do my own, and that's it, pretty much.
Yeah, that's an awful big lake for my small boat. I see a lot of 26, 28-foot boats in there all the time. I don't need to be in there in a little 12-foot John boat.
Right.
I'll get blown up in the bank.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I fish from the bank, so it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't even have a boat, and I fish against the guys that have boats. You know, they're out there in boats. I'm fishing from the bank. The only advantage they have over me is their electronics.
Yeah, I think I'm going to actually start spending more time with these little small DNR lakes and ponds and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, a lot of them's got a lot of bank access. But there's days that I don't feel like messing with the boat.
Yeah.
So a lot of them got good bank access. They got piers. They got docks. They get stocks. And when I do take the boat in there, I don't have to worry about, the big bass boats blow me out of the water and this and that. So I'm just going to probably start spending more time with these little smaller lakes and ponds and whatnot.
Right.
Start getting bluegill and crappie and bass again. And yeah, I'll do some catfishing, but just kind of do a little bit of everything.
That's what I'm doing. And some people don't like that. They want you to do just one thing. And I'm not going to do that. No, I've bass fished for 11 years. So I'm not going to just throw that off on the side just to do something else.
You can't.
No.
You
I'm
can't.
not going to.
Because if you do that, you see a lot of these ones that are saying that, you see where their numbers are. And they ain't moved. And that's why, because they're still doing the same old thing.
Mm-hmm. Like tomorrow, I'm bass fishing tomorrow. I may not catch nothing, but I'm still going to do it online sometime tomorrow afternoon or morning. Probably right after I get out of the doctor's office.
My experience was I got burned out doing the same thing all the time. I got burned out.
Yeah, you will. I am.
And when you're doing the same thing over and over, it's like a job.
Yeah.
Then it, at some point, it may not even be a fun job anymore.
Yeah. That's true. That was my experience. They got where it wasn't fun. I got burned out. That's why this year I'm going to fish for a little bit of everything. Just have fun.
That's what I do. And that's all I can do, really.
I'm going to fish for a little bit of everything. I am going to explore all these little lakes and ponds, though. I got a little pond.
Okay, Cuppy, we will catch you on the next one. Thanks for coming in. And if you would, on the way out, type the word drop, and Nightbot will drop your link for you. And then everybody can check you out that does not have you.
You have a good night, Cuppy. And like I said earlier in someone else's live, I'm glad I seen you because I was starting to get a little worried.
Mm-hmm. That's the first time I've met her. I mean, was it Coyotes, and then she came in here.
Well, she was in almost every one of my lives and having lives, and then all of a sudden she just disappeared, and it was like,
But yeah, so it's all about having fun and meeting people. I mean, there's a little bit of competition, but it's friendly competition. At least I hope it is. As far as I know, it is. Mine is. So if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. That's just all it is to it.
Oh, that's like your little bullhead competition. I wish we had bullheads out here. I'd jump in there with y'all. I've never heard of bullheads in this area, so I don't think we got any around here at all.
Oh, yeah, you do.
I think so. You just have to find them.
But where you're at, you're more likely going to find them in ponds, not like necessarily lake. Well, you might find them in the lakes, but you won't find them in the river there. Y'all have an abundance of flatheads.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of flatheads, a lot of blues out here.
Yeah, them flatheads, man. That's like That's like one of the best baits to use to catch flatheads.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. is bullhead.
Research it. See if I can find out where there might be some of those bullheads out here.
Hey, Robbie, if you don't mind, I would like to talk to the budget guy.
Okay.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I hear tell that you're going to be on someone's live tomorrow.
Yeah, with Steve, Backwoods Misfit.
So, what are you going to be talking about, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I did get a new knife in from a friend. And other than that, I've really got no clue.
So you're basically, you're going to talk about your channel, right?
I guess.
Okay. No, I was just asking because, I kind of feel like, because you keep muting yourself over there and like now, but you're not talking a lot. So I'm kind of like,
Well, you always got to get in there. But like me, I'm shy as days long, but not anymore. I mean, once I've done this 3 or 4 times,
open him up a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, does it help if you put the chicken back on your finger?
Nah, I just mute myself because my phone echoes because that gum speaker's right next to the thing. So usually echo if I don't mute.
If you ever want to say something and we're talking, just say, "Hey, can I say something?"
Yeah, and I tried that before. Just jump in there with this because, I mean, I'll be quiet and listen. I mean, I don't have a problem. And your friend is calling for the chicken finger. I thought he said he was going to bed. No, he said he was going to play something. I don't remember.
Shit. I just enjoy silently taking apart knives, cleaning them. Figured this one could use a clean. I could start hearing the dang grit in it.
I don't even want to see the chicken finger.
I got bad news about the chicken.
With my knives.
I got bad news about the chicken finger.
Did somebody finally shoot it?
No, but my cat's decapitated again.
Oh, Lord. I sent you catfishing. I know you asked me if you can come up on panel. You are more than welcome to come up on panel tonight if you would like to.
Luckily. Just kidding.
I thought you were serious. First time I seen it. Hold on. Solo.
Hello, chicken.
You're good. Oh Lord. He sees it. He just ain't saying nothing yet.
First time
Hey, Coyote, it could be worse. It could be a chicken eating okra.
Oh Lord. Okay. I mean, we're going live again. What is tonight? Tonight's Wednesday, Thursday. Friday night, I'm going live again. So if you want to come up on Friday night, that's cool too. Or Sunday. I try to go every other day. That way people have time to come up and do their thing.
Hopefully I want to get some video or some live stream Saturday when I go to Houston. Just need to get something loaded on my channel. I ain't done nothing in a while.
I need to get a new SD card since you said that. I threw my one away. A brand new SD card, I threw it away.
Ooh.
It was in the other Chromebook, when that Chromebook went out and I threw it away, I forgot to take it out. So.
I'll probably need to get my laptop and fire it up, see if I can even get it to work. I got a laptop I ain't used in about 8 or 9 months.
I've got an old laptop that I don't even use sitting over on the shelf.
I got a little Dell laptop, notebook, whatever you want to call it, but I just you can just do everything through the cell phone. I don't got the phone with me wherever I'm at.
See that? I'm always, like I said earlier, I'm always going to fish for bass. I always fish for bluegill.
See, and I love going and catching bluegill. They're fun.
I'm looking forward to trying to do.
They taste good too.
And if I ever get up there to North Kakalaki, I might have to look up Jose and get him to take me crappie fishing.
Yeah. A lot of people just go with one fish, like I was saying earlier. Callie, what's up, man?
Yeah, it gets boring when you just catch one fish.
What is he doing? Oh, Lord. That's why he's out muted.
No, he can't get his mic to work.
I muted him. Hold on. It's turned up all the way.
Yeah, but the mic's not working on his end. I can tell by
Okay.
looking at it. You can see it. He's looking at it in his eyes. You can see it. And he fit to blow up his computer.
North Carolina, hang out with my buddies up there too. I go up there once in a while.
I don't know if is he on his laptop? What the heck?
Hey, we hear you now.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
There you go. That'll work.
All right, my meds are kicking in.
I just came to say, here, chicken, chicken, chicken.
Yard bird.
You know, no. All right, Greg, we'll catch you on the next one. Yep, no problem. Like I told you last time, you're in here a lot, so I will give you one. So there it is. But I am going to go through probably tomorrow, and the ones that don't come in here, I'm taking them because they don't need them. There's no reason for them to have them.
I was here, but I fell asleep.
I mean, I'm not going to take yours anyway. You're in here 95% of the time anyway. You, Big Matt, Budget Guy, Jose, Grey Wolf.
I told y'all I was going to fall asleep, though.
Yeah, some of the ones that...
Hey, and I'm just going to put this out there because it's not a challenge, but I would like to and get a couple of channels involved to do like a fish day where we all get together on different people's panels and just fish and I guess have camaraderie,
dating.
And it don't matter what you're fishing for, whether you're fishing freshwater, saltwater, or anything in between. You could go fishing in the ditch.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Let me know. I mean, I'm game for it.
Yeah. Like I said, just friendly, hang out, fish, and
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. It will be. I mean, and it's different. It's something that not everybody's doing. And to stand out, we have to do stuff that's different.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Avid's done it, but Avid does it so blasted early in the morning that, a lot of the people that are over there aren't usually up that early because it's still dark for them. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm, thinking later in the evening time, after lunch, because then we can have people from like the UK fishing with us, and
Yeah, that's cool. That works for me.
I do it. I done it before. I fished on YouTube Live with other people on their channels before.
Well, Random, I was kind of hoping you'd be up on panel fishing with us.
I do it. I don't have a problem with it.
All right, Shark Smith Angling, thanks for stopping in again. If you would on your way out, type the word drop so everybody can check you out or channel out, and pick you up and connect with you if they'd like to. And thanks for stopping in. You can always come in anytime. Everyone is welcome.
Stop.
Fishing with JBT, what's up?
Hey, fishing with JBT. Oh, God.
What's up, JBT?
JBT, what's up, man?
I've seen him in a few different channels.
That's one of my friends.
Stop. I'm getting beat up by my dog.
Oh, Lord. Mine finally went to sleep, I think. Hopefully they sleep
I think he's excited about the chicken finger.
That one.
Hey, go. See the chicken? No, it's not outside. It's right here on the computer. Now he's outside growling at somebody. Hey, dumb nuts. The chicken's on the computer. The chicken. Right here. Chicken. See a chicken? See a chicken? Yeah. Say no to chickens.
I was waiting on mine to come running around the corner, but she didn't.
My daughter's dog is going crazy in there now because Dingo started barking.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's nice. My dog must be passed out. She'll run and play for about 30 minutes and then sleep for hours upon hours.
Well, I done cleaned it. Now it just.
Well, that just means you don't keep the fish. You just fish and throw them back.
Yeah, I mean, just throw them back.
Drop truck.
Well, I mean, if we do a fishing day, you can put them in your cooler and take them home. You can
use them for bait,
throw them back, whatever.
Well, no. Who was it? Random and Proud was saying, don't fish around where I live. Water are nasty. I fish when I go up north Canada. And so on and so on and so on.
Well, that's cool. Maybe he can be one of the channels that hosts it.
Yeah. I mean, that worked if they want to.
When am I supposed to host something?
I don't know what time you're going to be up on the 6th, on the 2nd of April. You get out of bed early on. If you get up on time on the 2nd of April, I got one you can do.
Okay. Oh, no. That man way over there was asking about. I can't remember when, though.
Oh, I don't know about that one. That's on you, big man.
He's ignoring me.
Do any of y'all fish at night?
I do.
Yeah.
Hey,
I will in the summer.
If I feel like fishing, I go. If I don't, I don't. Do a lot of squid fishing at night too. And right now I got at least 6 or 7 bags, like the 1 gallon bags of squid.
Now, what do they taste like? Have you ever ate one?
Depends how you cook them.
I mean, I never. Well,
I cooked them on the Traeger one time and made like a squid jerky.
mm-hmm.
Oh, that was good. I hadn't had that in a long time, but I made a little bit of a barbecue flavor to it.
Uh-huh.
Some of them had a soy sauce teriyaki kind of flavor to it. and those were really for the wife. She's made them in like a soup, or she's put them in different things. One thing I used to love.
I like it fried.
Yeah,
but I'm a country boy. I like everything fried.
Calamari is the preferred way of eating it out of most people that I know. I don't know. Calamari's okay. It's not as special as everybody makes it. Oh, calamari! Ah! Dude, you're gonna fall over and die? What? Jeez, calm down.
I've never had it. That's why I was asking.
But one of my favorite ways to have it is they use squid that way, or not squid, octopus.
Mm-hmm.
They take a dough ball, not sweet like a pancake. I'd say like a biscuit, but a thick biscuit. And they'll put it in the center and make this ball around it. And then they throw it in the hot grease and deep fry it.
Okay.
Some of them do it that way, but then they have a hot plate with ball mold. That sounded wrong. Sorry. They have these moles all across this plate that they'll put on top of excuse me, a fire, and they'll cook half of it, and then they use either chopsticks or whatever, and they'll roll them over and cook the other half, and that's the way that I prefer to have them. But the taste, there's not really a taste. I mean, it's just kind of a rubbery something in your mouth that you just kind of chew up and swallow. And if it's got soy sauce on it, it has kind of a soy sauce taste. If it's barbecued flavor, it's kind of a barbecued flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like sticking a chunk of rubber in your mouth and chewing it.
Kind of, but I mean, it wasn't any worse than that worm I ate. So I mean, it just depends what you like eating too.
Mm-hmm.
I like grits and eggs. Yeah, but I don't like the other stuff, and so I mean,
It's fried with salt and pepper. I eat it.
oh, see, why do people got to come in and start using bad language, gentlemen? Hi, Sandy Toes. How you doing?
What's up, Sandy?
Sandy Toes, do you like fried okra?
Man, for a minute earlier, I was waiting for it all over the laptop.
But Big Matt, did you see the bad language she was using? She comes in and gentlemen.
I'm not that old yet.
I know.
Wow.
That's almost as bad as saying sir.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Oops. What would you like for her to call you?
Well, that's Big Matt way over there. I'm the coyote.
You can call me anything you'd like except for late for supper.
That's right.
When you're having fried
Except
okra.
when you're having this.
Yeah. Never had fried okra. Don't ever do it.
I have. It's actually good.
It's delicious.
I love fried okra. Oh.
Another thing that's good is liver and onions with the green peppers. I'll eat that all day long too.
I'd rather lick my dog's butt than eat okra.
Well, I don't think you've ever had it prepared right, Coyote.
I don't think he has.
Not if you're gonna do that.
I have had it all different ways. I've even had it Japanese style. Oh no. Ugh.
Well, if you ever come on down to my part of the woods, I'll make you my special fried okra.
I'll never be there.
He ain't gonna eat it. You can make it, but he ain't gonna eat it.
Well, shoot, I'll eat a whole dang bowl by myself.
Well, no, I won't do that. After a little bit, it kind of tastes kind of
Go
weird.
right ahead. I'm going to make a special video for Wendy and all of you okra-loving people. I'm going to go buy a big thing of okra, hang it up in a tree, and shoot it with this Remington 870.
Well,
Not
like liver and onions. You have to put green pepper, dill pepper in there too, though.
You have to understand. Ever
With
since
okra.
I can remember,
Well, no.
ever since I can remember, my mother would be, soon as my dad, she wouldn't have it when Dad was home because she knew Dad didn't like the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as she left, man, liver, onions, okra, no.
Don, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in tonight.
I love liver and onions too. Boy, I can tear that up. Liver, onions.
I said I'll eat okra to a certain extent, but after that, I won't eat anymore.
Liver and onions and fried okra, I'll be happy.
As soon as my dad would leave on a bass tournament, I'd be like, Mom, what's for dinner? And as she said okra, I'd look at my friend and go, I'm eating at your house, right?
Yeah.
And I'd look at my mom and be like, I'm eating at his house. I'll be back. Man, we turn and run, hoping to get there before she made that phone call. Send my son back for his okra.
So my mom never really made us eat anything that we did not want, but what she cooked, and we sat down at the table to eat, we ate or we sat there until it was eaten or we went hungry for the rest of the day.
My dog wouldn't even eat the okra.
Okay, Misfit, we will catch you later, Steve.
Have
a good one, Misfit.
See you later, Misfit.
Hey,
Have fun,
word,
Misfit.
you ever had
Fixing to
a
get
fried
off here,
liver
too.
sandwich?
Nope.
Yep. I have.
How about a
Jose,
Vegemite sandwich?
you had one?
A Vegemite sandwich.
Mm-mm.
I guess, I don't know. You might be old enough to remember that song.
I don't know. I'm 44.
I'll tell you something else I like to do. I like to get jalapenos.
Nah.
Take jalapeno and cut it
Do you-
long way. Pull the seeds out. Stuff them with some cream cheese. Wrap them up in bacon and put them in the oven. Oh my God, that's good.
You talking about jalapenos?
Yeah.
Hey, John R.
Yeah.
Go Navy.
They're good. We put them on the grill.
Yeah.
We'll grill them.
Wrap them up in bacon with a little cream cheese inside. Oh my
Yeah.
God, that's good right there.
There's a Chinese restaurant in Missouri that has them, and I can eat them all day long.
Oh yeah.
Liver, onions, and mashed potatoes. I do liver, onions with fried potatoes.
Hey, by the way, Warrior,
Yeah.
you are currently sitting at 208.
Finally. It only took me forever to get there. Cool.
I was looking at my YouTube studios and 33 more and I'll be at 12. But and see, this is what I don't understand. One place it says I have 168 views. The other one says I have 171 views on my live stream.
Wow. I'm still new to it, so I can't help you out as far as
But
that part goes.
but my peak concurrent viewers was only 17.
Do you have your reminder turned on, Coyote, whenever you hit your monetization status?
No.
You need to turn it on.
Well, I'm only at 670 on
That'll
watch
change
hours.
tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Not that much.
Couple hours. Or how long were you on?
You got 30 something thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how many views on that. And I can tell you that I went through 4 of my accounts and watched it.
Oh, it says 100. It on the desktop on the left side. It says 169 views. In the center, it says channel analytics and all that, and you go down, and the top video, short walk in the woods, which was the live stream from tonight, 172. It just went up. It was 171. It's 172 views.
Mm-hmm. It don't take long for them to go up if people are actually watching. Because I know mine go up pretty quick too.
But then I go to content, go to lives, and it's 168 views.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not gone through your YouTube studios yet.
Right.
So I've got 3 different places with 3 different numbers.
Mm-hmm. You go
That's
by
how
the
mine
one
is,
that's
too.
in your studio.
I don't normally really worry about it. I just kind of have it open so I can kind of look at it and see, well, okay, that one is doing fairly good. What did I do different this time from the last time?
Nobody zapper. She's not a bot. Nobody zapper.
My very last video, was it my video or live stream? My last live stream only got 97 views.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what I did different there from tonight or the one before that.
All right.
I don't.
I'll tell you one more time. Wait till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Look in your YouTube studios. That is the number that counts.
Yeah. But no, I'm saying between the last live stream, the stream before that, and
I can tell you what it is.
stream.
You had me on there for almost the whole thing.
Marilyn,
Yeah,
hello.
that did help.
Or
That
also
did help.
could be the fact that your wife was up on panel.
Yeah. She knew. She's not usually on there.
She fussed at me about that.
Marilyn, you can always type the word drop also in chat, and Nightbot will drop your link for you so that everyone can go and check your channel out.
I was like,
I already picked her up.
Okay, good deal.
I was telling her, I went in there to talk to her, and I said, everybody loves seeing you up on the live stream. Thank you so much. I'm going to have to teach you how to pull up StreamYard and come up on panel with us sometime. And she goes, yeah, fucking chicken.
He just stopped what he was saying. He just stopped mid-sentence.
At least that one's
I hate the chicken.
Sometimes.
Hey, Coyote, I gotta tell you though, that right there when people come back and watch this video later, they're gonna back it up and watch the reaction to that.
Yep.
Almost every time, a few times.
Because it was stopped. You were just talking about something mid-sentence. You just said you hate the chicken. You just automatically stopped. And it was just a natural reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all of a sudden I just see something kind of, and it caught my eye. And
well, you know what I got to do. Hey, Robbie.
Huh?
Can you put the budget guy on solo?
Yeah.
oh no! Oh, I know what you're doing. Damn you! Damn you!
Mm-hmm. That is that.
Come on. Hurry up.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm waiting for my phone to actually catch up.
Why won't it let me use a freaking...
Thanks, Marilyn, for coming in all the way from the Philippines tonight. You're much appreciated. Thank you very much for stopping in tonight and hanging out with us.
I talked to somebody I talked to somebody the other day from the Philippines, and
Hey, Coyote.
I've been to the Philippines several times. I'm ignoring you because I know what you're going to do. I know what you're going to do.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to do, but the only thing is you probably won't use it.
Unless it's... Oh, it could be something else. Now you got me curious, damn it.
That's how they get you.
And I'm not trying to be rude about putting my icon up there right now.
You're fine.
You just don't want to see what I'm doing right now.
You're fine. Sandy Toe says, hi, Don. How you doing today, or how was your day? Don R says hello to Marilyn. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly.
And I had a quick question. If I can't say her name, Marilyn.
Mm-hmm.
If she's here, what part of the Philippines are you in?
Hey, have a good night, Johnny.
All right, Johnny.
You have a good night, Johnny.
Sorry. That was good. See you, Johnny. Yeah.
Random Proud said my phone died and I'm back in time. I see. Yep. You're always back in time. We always hang out.
Go back in time.
Oh, Lord.
Just a random visit from the space chicken and Coyote's brain just... Nope.
Yep.
Well, earlier tonight I was singing Top Gun songs.
Okay, Sandy.
She lost that love and feeling. Whoa. You know what the coyote did to the chicken?
What part of the Philippines are you from? Is what he was asking. Is what part of the Philippines are you from?
I've been to the Philippines several times over there, and I just didn't know if you were any closer that I'd been.
And yeah, I know that you're a member of James Gipes. That's where you picked me up at. And once again, thanks for coming in tonight, all the way from the Philippines. what is that noise? Oh, I know what that noise is now. I was like, what is that noise? It's Jose up
I'm
there.
wondering what.
He was being quiet and not saying anything. I'm like, what is that rattling noise? And it's Jose up there.
That's what I about figured it was.
His cameraman or something. Because I couldn't figure out what it was there for me. I'm like, what is that noise? And then I figured it out. Oh, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
I know. I don't see it. Nope. Mm-mm-mm. So Don had surgery yesterday afternoon on the shoulder, I guess. Oh Lord. This. Oh. I was wondering what he was laughing so hard.
I couldn't help myself.
Oh, Lord.
I was nervous about seeing it at first, and when I saw it, it was like, oh, hell yeah.
I was like, what?
So, Coyote, will you use that one?
I think I'm going to use that on my next live stream. Oh, that hurt my chest.
Don had, I'm guessing from the way I'm reading this, Don had shoulder surgery yesterday afternoon. Everything is good.
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
I didn't either. Or everything's going good, so I didn't know that either. Just seen that.
I'm happy to hear everything's going good.
Cody, there you
go.
Yes. Somebody figured it out.
As soon as you said that we did not want to see what you were doing, I think we all figured it out. What the heck is that? Oh, it almost looks like a flower.
Chicken butt.
It looks like a flower at first.
The chicken eye.
Mm-hmm. Mm. My hands are cold. It's not that cold.
Your soul.
Anyways, all right. I'm gonna get off here and I'm gonna go curl up in bed next to my wife and try to go to sleep.
You were
probably won't be able to go to sleep, but I'm gonna try.
You were supposed to be the wife. You left my thing to go be with the wife.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think about that.
And one of these days I'm gonna go back and watch a couple of Robbie's lives where the chicken first came out and get pictures of it and make it better.
That'd be funny.
Hey, who knows? Maybe one day I'll be using it on Budget Guy's thumbnails.
Yeah.
You know what you do? Make one for Misfits to use tomorrow. Isn't it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he's going to be on there tomorrow.
Yep.
Budget Guy is.
So you should make a good thumbnail for him and tell him to use it and stuff.
Yep. Anyways, all right. Y'all have fun. I'm going to bed.
All right, man. Thanks for coming.
I'll leave you running.
Appreciate it.
Big Matt.
And thank you again, Big Matt, for helping me out. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. All right. No problem. Y'all have a good one. Bye.
See you later.
I'm gonna have to get a hold of Ryan though.
Mm-hmm.
It's so weird when let me move that out of the way. And then hi guys. Or I should actually do one of these right now. Hey guys. And then when I go over here and do to virtual background and I click on Dingo's face.
I didn't know she was supposed to.
Look at that. Why does it do that?
Do what?
Well, look at my screen. It's black.
No, it's not.
It's not?
You're froze.
No, I'm not froze. It just, my camera quit working. But see, I turned on, Dingo's picture's supposed to be up there. I turned on the back, how I turn on my background to show Dingo's sad face.
Yeah.
But then I go back over there and I turn off virtual background. And we back, man. We're back. But even if I click on the bricks, wait, I'm gone. I click on the house view, nothing. But if I click on no virtual background, I'm back. But I can click on that one, and you get to see the face.
I have no clue if she actually went live or not. I know she's not feeling good, so I mean, if it's not there, then she probably didn't. I know she dropped a video today, but I don't know if she went live or not. Because I know she's got that sickness again, so she may not be feeling up to doing it. Other than that, I have no clue. Noodle, the dog's back.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Ain't no big deal. The dog's tripping out, though.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have 3 excited puppies. They're gonna be all going crazy for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's how she does. Oh, she's getting heavy, almost to the point where I can't pick her up.
She'd like this one though.
Oh, she gone.
my daughter's dog, whenever I do that one, man, they come running in here like, you got my squeaky toy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, no, it's not your squeaky toy, it's my squeaky toy. But
y'all
then
got it for a minute? Because I've got to go get the dog out of the cabinet. I just heard it open the cabinet door.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm going to grab a drink real fast.
I got a beagle, a boxer, and a kid at the house. Those are my 3 little youngins.
Huh.
Yeah.
I got a blue heeler. He's my YouTube star. This is his. What, say again?
Surprisingly enough, they get along pretty well. A beagle, a boxer, and a kid, they get along pretty well.
Well, if they're raised together like that, I mean, they'll usually do fairly good.
Yeah.
But if you keep them separated and give them that feeling like they should be not together, then they don't usually get along too well. And so it's just the environment you raise an animal in. And so
They all been together ever since they came home. They all been together.
I've raised a lot of animals and trained quite a few too, and so and people say certain animals couldn't never be together, and I'll be like, no, if you raise them together, they'll be fine together.
Yeah.
The only problem I have with the boxer, for some reason, she thinks I'm like her man, or I don't know what it is, really clingy to me.
Mm-hmm.
The boxer, like, when the girlfriend does come over, I gotta put the boxer up because she gets real jealous, and she will not let my girlfriend get anywhere close to me. But other than that, I don't have no issue with any of the dogs.
I've seen lots of dogs do that, and
Boxer, she's still happy.
it's like if I go inside, my dog will go straight to the wife and see if she's got food or treats or anything, because she always gives them little snackies.
Mm-hmm.
But if she's in bed and I go lay down beside her, he'll slide up between us.
That's what my dog does too.
And if I start giving her a hug or a kiss or anything like that, he runs up and tries to push in between us.
Mm-hmm.
And if I leave the house, if he doesn't go with me, he'll whine and cry until I come back, sitting right there at the door waiting on me. One time, my daughter had to watch him, and she was home alone with him, and me and the wife went somewhere, and he shit on her head. He was so mad, he just climbed up on the couch and shit right on her head.
That's crazy. Well, mine hasn't done that yet, but it does wait on for us at the door when we come home. Every time we come home, the puppy would just come running to the door, wagging its tail and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Okay, always wanting to play too. It doesn't matter what time of day it is. The puppy's always wanting to play. So we try to wear it out so that when the other one comes home, the puppy will go to sleep.
What's bad is sorry. Oh, damn. That was a good one. I tried to teach my dog to lay at my feet, but when he was really small, I didn't like him laying down that way too much because I have a tendency to thrash around at night and stuff. And so I learned when he was still really small, I usually just kind of kept him up right above my head.
Yeah.
And I can't break him of it. And as big as he is, man, he'll slide up. As soon as the wife leaves, he'll take her pillow. If she moves too far over, that's his pillow. And but there's a couple picture of me laying in bed, and he's laying up around the top of my head, and he lays like that a lot. And I just can't break him of not laying up there. I want him to lay down at my feet instead. And it's so funny because I'll wake up and he'll be all wrapped up on my head, and I'm like, well, that's why I've got a neck ache or headache. Get my dog's laying on my head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Don, the link should be pinned at the top. Hopefully it's still pinned up there. It should be. Yeah, it's up there. And yes, you can come up. Our dog will get between us and then it'll slide between the blankets because that's just its warm spot. And then it'll get between us where it's warm under the blankets.
Well, when we're at home, he won't get under the blankets or anything. He's tried a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
But when I go hunting on the other side of the mountains and it's just him and I, I'll climb up in bed and I'll forget to put him up under the blanket, and he'll stand right up on top of me and look at me like, "Hey, you forgot something." I'm
Yeah.
like, "Oh, yeah, here you go." He'll slide up under there, and at first he'll be down at my feet, and then by morning time he's laying on a pillow up there beside me.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Don. How are you doing?
How's it going,
I'm
Don?
doing good. Hi, Robbie. Hi, Coyote. Jose.
What's going
What
on?
you got?
How's
Just
Don doing?
pain meds make me wide awake.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, the biggest thing I noticed, especially with the boxer and the beagle, as long as they're physically touching me or rubbing against me, they're just as calm as they can be.
Mm-hmm.
But if they're not physically touching me, it's like they get like real bad anxiety or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's like mine. It's got to be around me. Which, I mean, right now she's in there in the living room, asleep on the couch. But other than that, she's got to be around us.
But Cheyenne,
very high.
they have to be physically touching me for some reason. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. A lot of, I mean, I don't know how old your dogs are, but a lot of puppies are like that.
Roscoe is the beagle. He is 12 years old. Cheyenne is the boxer. She's 8 years old. Chop Chop is the pit mix. He's 5 years old.
Mm-hmm.
They're just real clingy. They're real clingy. All three of them.
So when you going fishing, Robbie?
Tomorrow?
Will you get a bass or?
Yep. I'm going to try bass first. If I'm doing any good with any bass, then I'm going to switch over to catfish.
You going to be live?
Yep.
Good.
Tomorrow, it'll probably be, well, I have a doctor's appointment with a dietitian tomorrow at 10:45, and then after that, I'll probably go.
Is that for your diabetes?
Yeah. So, because it's
Well,
been,
hopefully diet is all you need.
yeah, I'm hoping. Because, right now, that's all I need, but it's been kind of high for the past couple of days, but not really, really high. The highest has been is 210, I mean, which is high. Don't get me wrong, but I think that when I change my diet, I'll be okay. I mean, I'm not small. I mean, I'm not big by any means. I mean, I only weigh 204 pounds, so if I go on a diet, I think I'll be fine.
Yeah, it's. Used to have kidney stones almost every day. I would pass kidney stones, and just through diet, things I never ever thought about. I haven't had one for a couple of years now.
Yeah, yeah, no pop or sugar. Yeah, no, I've already switched over to diet soda, and I started watching how much tea I drink. But everything turns to sugar in your body. I mean, you really need to watch the starches more than anything.
Yeah, the biggest one that made the biggest effect was I quit drinking Mountain Dew.
Mm-hmm.
And since then, I started doing a lot of cooking around here, and I started eating things I thought I would never ever eat. And one of them was asparagus.
I mean, I like asparagus, so.
Oh yeah, I love asparagus.
I got to where I really liked it, and I was cooking it quite often. Cooks good on the Blackstone, but found out that that's one of the worst ones I can be eating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, except for my coffee, I don't. Which I have sugar in my coffee, but not a whole lot.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm okay. I have problems worse than that. So as far as health wise goes, so it doesn't bother me.
Well, sorry to hear that.
Well, I mean, I have a PFO, which is a hole in the back of my heart, that should have closed when I was born, but it didn't. Then I'm already epileptic, high blood pressure, taking blood thinner. What else? Now the whole sugar thing. So there's a lot of stuff that I go through. Epileptic, having seizures is what I don't want to do because they hurt bad. So
Yeah.
other than that, everything else I can deal with.
I take, what is it? One of the things I take is for my nervous legs. And I went to see about getting my pilot's license, and I couldn't get it because they use that for seizures.
Mm-hmm.
And it would take me a couple of years and a lot of money to get the right doctors to say that I don't have that in order to get a pilot's license.
Right.
But,
I've had seizures since I've been 18. I was going to join the Air Force right out of high school, but of course they wouldn't take me with my seizures, so I wasn't able to do it.
yeah, my grandson he had a lot of seizures when he was younger, and now he hasn't had one for a long time.
I haven't either. Since I've been married 6 years, I think. Yeah, 6 years, and I haven't had one in 6 years. As long as I take my medicine, I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he takes any meds for it. It's like he kind of grew out of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I won't grow out of mine.
Dingo wants it.
Mm-hmm.
Must be his treat.
Probably so.
Yeah, the biggest two problems I got is I got high blood pressure and sleep apnea.
Oh yeah, and sleep apnea. I've got that too. I have severe sleep apnea, and I have to wear. Not yet. I don't have it yet, but they're going to get it for me, a BiPAP machine or whatever.
CPAP.
I forgot about that till you said that.
Yeah, I had a CPAP machine for about 30 years now.
Mm-hmm.
I had it for a long time.
And I'm only 44.
Yeah, I was on it for quite some time too, and well, I used to weigh over 350 pounds, and now I'm down to a little less than 200. And last time I got tested, they said if you enjoy it, keep using it. If not, you don't have to.
Right.
Man, that used to be so nice. I'd lay down in the afternoon and put my machine on and take a nap, and I'd sleep so good.
Mm-hmm.
But my wife's on now, but she has to have oxygen in it too, because her oxygen levels drop real low at night when she starts having episodes.
I can't ever get past the test.
What, Gowdy?
I can't ever get past the test. I've been like 3 times now down to the VA test place,
Mm-hmm.
and they want me to get there real early and stuff, and I get down there, and I just don't normally go to bed until 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
And I don't sleep very long, and they're wanting me to go to bed at like 8 o'clock, and I'm very claustrophobic.
Mm-hmm.
And they're putting a mask on me and all these wires on me, and I'm just laying there all night going.
Well, I've done mine at home. They
Really?
done a home sleep study on me, which I only had the oxygen hose in my nose and the thing around the strap around my chest and the one wire going to my finger, and that was it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
I got to drive almost 2 hours south of here and go up into this building, and there's a big bright light usually right out the window because it's a military Navy place, or the VA basically.
Right.
And it just, I can't sleep there to begin with.
Will they let you do one from home?
I've asked about it several times, but I don't ever really get anything other than they're calling to have me come down to do a sleep study at that place. And I'm like, no, I want to do the home study. And then I get lost in it. And so I don't know if we have it or not. If we do, I don't know what I got to do to get it, because I've called several different places. I've called the sleep study place. I've even we got secured messaging. I've sent that straight to my doctor and be like, can we do this? Because the wife keeps saying that I'm not breathing sometimes. And I've caught myself sitting right here and I've stopped breathing even when I'm not asleep. I'm just kind of vegged out watching a live stream or a movie on TV or something, and then I just realize,
Morning, Craig.
breathe, and
yeah, and that's how I am. My wife had to wake me up a couple times, freaking out, and I'm like, "What is wrong? You're waking me up." She said, "You're not breathing." I'm like, "What do you mean you're waking me up? I'm breathing just fine." She said, "No, you were not breathing when you were sleeping." I said, "Well, if you were asleep, how do you know I wasn't breathing?" But I don't know. Apparently, and then I've woke myself up not breathing also, so I've been down that road too.
And when
with the COVID and recalls, it's real tough to get a CPAP machine right now.
I can rent one.
So I took mine down for my grandson, and then it's on the recall list, but he'll get it a lot faster.
Right. I said, I can rent one, but I don't know how much they are a month. They're probably not cheap.
I would expect not.
I just got a brand new machine about 3 months ago. And if I'm not mistaken, the one that I got was about $8,000.
Yep.
Right, I'm talking about renting. I'm not talking about buying one. I'm not talking about buying one rent to own either. I'm talking about just renting one from the medical facility that's in town. I don't know how much it would cost me to do that.
See, with the VA, it shouldn't cost me anything. I get all that type of stuff for free, which is awesome.
Yeah.
But
I didn't have to pay anything for mine.
And the way the doctor's office is talking, I'm not going to have to pay for mine either. So we'll just have to wait and see what they say. Because I didn't have to pay for it, which I'm not bragging about it. They helped me with it. I didn't have to pay for the sleep study either. They paid for it for me. So.
Yeah, I paid the first $75. My insurance covers the rest. Them machines have come a long way from what they were 30 years ago.
Oh, I know. I had the guy that just passed away at work. He had to have one, and yeah, they came quite a way.
Yeah, my wife's down at the center. They can tap into it and see what was going on. She doesn't have to do anything, so they'll call her up and say, well, this or this if something's not right. Pretty amazing.
Yeah, it all goes straight to the doctor's office.
Yeah, mine does all that. It's wireless. It's pretty neat. I mean, it's pretty quiet too.
Howdy.
Yeah, my wife's got a newer machine, and I don't even hear it at night.
Yeah, they're real quiet and even real small too.
Excellent. I gotta do it.
In the morning, she can look at it, and it tells her if she had any episodes or anything that was going on throughout the night.
Then the knee mask, like, let's put up what an Air Force pilot wears. Very comfortable. They don't have that big. The old ones had that big T-lip thing on top of your forehead. Oh, I used to hate those.
Yeah.
What is that, Nerf dart?
Yep.
Yeah, the one I got now, it's real comfortable.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with that new one. Her dad passed away last year, so he had a new one. So she took that one down, and then they programmed that and took mine down and found out it was on the recall list. So, and my grandson just found out he needs one. So we're mixing and matching, and hopefully everybody will get going.
Right. I mean, I have a medical facility here in town that rents them. I'm waiting to see what the doctor's office says first. And if they can find me one that'll work. If not, then I can always just rent one. Probably like $100 a month. I really don't want to do that, but
yeah,
if I have to, I have to. No big deal.
Put an ad locally or something, or and see if anybody's got one they're willing to give you that they don't use anymore.
I mean, there's one at work right now that's not being used. I mean, and it won't ever be used again.
Yeah.
And if I see that they're going to throw it away, I'm going to snatch it. But I'm trying to just wait to see what they're going to do with it right now.
Yeah. When you take it in, they reprogram it and give you all new hoses and everything for it. And
well, it's supposed to every 6 months anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to change all that stuff out every 6 to 8 months, depending on your insurance.
The way they do mine, every 6 months, they need face masks, need hose, need the water container for the humidifier. Every 3, I get filters for every 3 months.
Yeah.
Pretty good about it.
Yeah. And everyone in chat, if you'd like to, you can always type the word drop, and Nightbot will drop your links for you. That way we can check you out if we haven't already, and everyone can pick you guys up. I know there's been some new ones coming in tonight. So if you guys would, type the word drop, and Nightbot will drop your links for you. Sandy Toes, come back to find Coyote hunting team members. Yeah, he's hunting that chicken. Where is it at? That chicken head right there. It's not even a white chicken. Well, or a brown chicken. It's a red chicken. I don't think I've ever seen a chicken with a red head.
Red-headed step chicken.
Yeah, well, that's true.
You've had most toms are pretty red up on their head.
Are they? I haven't paid enough attention to know. I haven't even seen a chicken. Which I live in town. I haven't seen a live chicken in I don't know how long. And that's no joke.
Maybe
I think about 10 or 15 years ago, I had surgery on my other shoulder. And boy, this one is already, I'm a lot further along in 2 days than I was in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I didn't even know you were having surgery until just a second ago when you said that you had surgery on your elbow or on your arm. I don't remember who you were telling, but I seen that and I'm like, well, I didn't even know you were having surgery.
Yeah, in my shoulder, I fell down last year or so. Well, it wasn't a year, September time frame. And I had a box of antlers that I used for making pens and stuff, and one of them went up underneath here. And so I thought the joint that joins the collarbone was torn. And I went in and looked at it, and that's all arthritis, but the arthritis, the tips were so sharp that it just eventually tore through the muscle for my rotator cuff.
Right.
So he went in and cleaned all the arthritis out and reattached the muscle.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, that's cool. Well, at least they're doing good. I mean,
yeah, I started doing exercises on it already this morning.
mm-hmm.
And they gave me one of those blocks. That is the weirdest feeling I've ever had.
Yeah.
Where you know it's attached. You try to do something with it, and it just hang there. But it wore off by this morning.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like an intense operation. Yeah, they can't all be.
They want to replace my knees, and I made the mistake of finding a video and seeing what they do.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't do it. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'll take the pain I'm in.
Yeah.
I feel you on that one. They want to replace my right knee, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'll deal with it.
When I saw the doctor get up on that guy's chest and start hammering this spike into his leg with a sledgehammer, I was just like, no, not after I've woken up almost every time I've been under for any type of operation.
Yeah. See, I did not want to have the scope ran down my throat just for him to look at the back of my heart, but I was already in the hospital. I didn't have a choice. I mean, I had a choice. They stopped feeding me around midnight. Couldn't have anything to eat or drink midnight. The next morning, as soon as I woke up, they wheeled me over there and done it. And, they sedated me. I wasn't fully out, but they sedated me enough where I couldn't feel it. Got that done. And then, I mean, after that, I really didn't have anything to be scared of. I mean, I was freaking out the whole night because I'd never had it done before. I didn't know how it was going to be. And then I had to have a bone marrow biopsy done. Oh. And those, you're awake for those.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Yeah, you can actually, they sedate you pretty good. You can't feel it, of course. They put you in the CT machine, and then all you hear is the drilling into your bone, and they'll take them out, and then that's it. And I thought when I looked it up that they wouldn't actually use a drill to do it. But no, whenever they got there and they done it, they actually used a drill. So,
yep.
Man.
But the thing with the knee replacement is some people, it works beautifully. Some people, it's the worst thing they can do.
Mm-hmm.
I figure with my luck, I'll be the one that is the worst thing I can do.
Yeah.
So mine is to the point that, like, if y'all was here inside the truck with me, you can hear my knee popping when I move around. But
my wife had both of her knees done, and she had one, then she had the other one, and all she says about it is, why did I wait so long to get it done?
Yeah, everybody I talk to, most of them are, man, I should have done it sooner. And I just, that's one of my fears or problems right now is my last knee operation, I woke up 3 times. And that was kind of exciting. First time I woke up, I saw x-rays of hands up on the screen, and I started screaming at them. It was my knee, not my hand. And then I woke up again thinking I had ants all over my face and stuff and was trying to get them off.
Mm-hmm.
And then I woke up again and tore the little curtain down and started talking to the doctor and asking him what he was doing and everything. And it was kind of wild.
Yeah,
But,
go ahead.
but what Sandy Toes was saying about her 4-year-old being hilarious coming out of surgery, yeah. I, I I was a little hilarious too when I was coming out of surgery.
I think I was after they done the scope thing, because I remember the nurses saying he's a little bit delirious. And at that point I didn't know what she was talking about because I was in the hospital. And they wheeled me back to the room, said he's a little bit delirious right now, but he'll be, give him a little bit. About 30 minutes later, I was fine. But
And no, I did not scare them, but they probably talked about me for several years later.
those in services they use to train people, you were probably in them.
Well, you know how when you get something done on your teeth and your cheek you can touch it, but you don't feel it?
Mm-hmm.
It's like dead skin or something.
Right, yeah.
It's weird. Well, I basically was knocked out, but they only did a spinal tap, so I was only really numb from the armpits down.
Mm-hmm.
And as it wore off and came down, you know how your face is itchy when it starts to go away.
Yeah.
Well, everything started getting itchy as it went down. And when it got to a point and I went to scratch, things didn't feel right. And I screamed like a little girl, and the nurse comes running in there, and I ripped that sheet back and I said, "Is that really mine or not?"
I always call that itch the morphine itch, because when I take morphine, I get that way. It just feels like hives or bugs crawling on me and I itch.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Or like when your leg goes to sleep and that tingling feeling. Yeah. It hit to that point, and man, yeah. It wasn't right.
That block they put in my arm is like what women would get or whatever with a spinal tap. That is the weirdest thing. I could take and open my fingers, but if I closed them, I couldn't open them. I'd have to take my other hand and open them. And
I have to do that now. So, I mean, it's because I have a trigger finger, my trigger lock, or my finger locks. So I literally have to, if I close this hand down to a fist, this finger won't open. I mean, well, actually, this hand. See, I'm moving it. I'm trying to open it, and you can see the veins right here. I just can't open it.
Does it hurt?
No. Well, it opened in, but most of the time, like right now, I'm actually trying. Well, let me see where I'm at. I'm actually trying to open it. You see it moving, but it won't open.
Oh, that's weird.
I have to have surgery because of the tendons in there to relieve the tendons and to take all that scar tissue out, and then it'll do right. But I'm not doing it. Nope. It don't hurt, and I'm not fixing it. I'm good.
Is that like their carpal tunnel?
No, it's two different things. It's something like it. Yeah.
Different.
Good morning, early morning, or late afternoon, whichever one it may be. Thanks for stopping in tonight. You can always type the word drop, and Nightbot will drop your link for you so that we can all check out your channel.
I'm going to jump on. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I got to drop my trailers and all that.
All right. We'll probably be here.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Let's try to look and see.
Well, with all those stories, I got to get to bed. Y'all have a good one.
All right, man. We will catch you later. What time are you supposed to be on?
7 Central.
Okay, 7. All right. I will be over there.
All right. Have a good one.
Yep. I'll catch you then.
Good night.
I'm knocking off for dinner. Good night, non-gentlemen. We'll catch you later. Sandy Toes, you have a good afternoon or a
See
good
you
day.
later, Sandy Toes.
And we'll catch you on the next one. And as you guys are leaving, if you would, type the word drop in chat and Nightbot will drop your links for you. That way everybody can check out your channels. Because I know that there's at least 4 new people in here. So maybe even 5. I'm not sure because I lost count after 4. But there's one of them.
Merlin?
Yep. Maryland. And then I'm not good with pronouncing names, so some of them I will not even try to pronounce.
Your dog is awake.
My dog's right under my chair, chewing on the plastic, which this not gonna hurt this old chair, so I'll let her do it. Yeah, she's right here.
I could hear it, and I was just kind of giving you a hard time about it.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Yeah, she's right here.
Yeah, talking about that link, Coyote. I find myself, I'm itching all over.
So what they got you on for pain? Do they have you on anything for pain?
And he was hiding in the background.
Oh yeah, he ain't went too far. He's never too far.
The man, the legend.
Yep. But
yeah, I was watching you, Coyote, walking through the woods tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mean for that live stream to be that long. I figured it was going to be an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
Yeah.
But Matt kept kind of pushing me to go longer. And it's like, well, damn it. I'm not going to just sit here and keep going. I gotta go home.
Mm-hmm.
And so started driving, and I was like, well, maybe I'll lose reception and I can
just cut it off
easier. It just kept going. I'm like, damn.
I was worried about you when you were tripping all the time. Didn't you your back just get a little bit better?
Yeah, that's why I was not on camera for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
I was dealing with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where was I? I was at Steve's and I seen that you went live. I said, "Whoop, time to go. You gotta watch this." So
I didn't realize Steve was live, and somebody said something about him being live or something, and I was like, "Oh man, oops, sorry."
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw him pop in, and I was like, I felt really bad because I don't know if he kept going or he had ended it. I didn't mean for him to end his live or anything.
I think he kept going. I
hope so, because I didn't mean to step on anybody. I happened to be there.
Mm-hmm.
When I first started, it was light and you could see. And I wanted to walk up the trail a little ways in the light and then let it get dark on me. And it took too long to get it going. And but it started working and it just kept going. And I was like, okay, when I'm, and I didn't take that much stuff today. I just had SD cards, batteries, and then my emergency pack.
Yep.
And but I wear that backpack most of the time when I'm walking now, because I've learned it keeps my back fairly straight, and even if I fall, it will help keep my back straight, so I don't hurt my back.
I don't know if Big Matt's still in here or not, but Big Matt, you have a new subscriber tonight. She just picked you up there, man.
Big Matt is an awesome guy.
Yep. He is. Dropping in there's Craig's link. Ooh, it's getting a little bit chilly in here. I don't know why it's getting chilly in just this room. I mean, the window's not open. I don't know if you can hear the train or not, but I'm like right across the yard from the train track.
Yeah.
It's in my backyard.
That last horn sounded like it was coming into the house.
Mm-hmm. It's close. I mean, it took me a little bit because I lived in the country before I lived in here, and it took me a long time to get used to that train. I finally got used to it.
When I lived where I was born and raised in Alabama, we had not big property area, but it was decent.
Mm-hmm.
And hang on a minute.
All right.
Good morning, Craig.
But then we moved to California, and it was a little smaller in some ways, but some ways it was about the same. Mm-hmm. And but when I joined the military, man, I went from that much room to this much room.
Yeah.
And I lived with that for a long time. And then being in Japan, it was that way everywhere. Mm-hmm. And I just got real used to that. And when I moved back here to the States, it was a lot more open again. But now when I go to the woods, more and more, I'm like, man, one day I'm selling this house and I'm moving to the other side of the mountains, and we're going to have our nearest neighbors and be at least a mile away.
Right. That's how mine used to be, and then I moved into town, and now I'm surrounded by everybody.
But the wife being from Japan, it's just, she's like, I got to be close enough to my stores.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm going to have to figure out how to get her to her stores and stuff whenever she wants to. But I get my land here soon because I need more land.
Yeah.
I don't need more house. I just need more land.
Right.
I need to be able to go outside and shoot off my back porch and
mm-hmm.
not worry about if I'm going to hit some person or anything.
Yeah.
I don't care if I hit that coyote that I'm aiming at, but I don't want to do it through and through and hit the roof of somebody's house.
Right. I mean, I remember when I was able to shoot off my back porch. I mean, I can't do it now, of course, but I miss doing it.
I still pee on the side of the house, though.
Well, I mean, I can't do that because I live in town, but other than that, I'm good. So if somebody's in the bathroom, I just have to wait.
But you saw my big gate?
Mm-hmm.
I got me a big gate now, so now the neighbors won't see me so well.
That's true. The dog is over here playing, and I'm trying to keep her off the chair so it's not making any noise. And she.
Oh, it's fine, dude. Let her do what she does. It's a pup. They're undo that.
She's gonna do what she wants to do anyway, pretty much. Ow! That's some cheese.
Yeah, I picked out or filled out a puppy form for a dog tonight, but the one we have, he wasn't feeling well, so we took him down, and his white blood cell count was way off, and so we're giving him some medication for it. And if it doesn't work, then the vet said that probably looking at leukemia.
Huh. That's crazy.
Yes, random and proud. I'm marking my territory.
Right off the side of the house. Come here, you want to come up here?
But I've always wanted one of these dogs, and they're hard to find.
Yeah.
But for me, I think we'd be a good match.
I sent a message to my doctor and told him I needed a service dog. And they asked me what breed I wanted, and I said I want a blue heeler. I said, well, they're untrainable. We don't offer them as a service dog. And I'm like, okay, challenge accepted.
Yeah.
So I got online, I got on the newspapers, I got everywhere I could look, and I found somebody selling blue heelers. We went in, and I told my wife and kids to sit up over that way, and I went and sat down, not directly in front of where the dogs would be coming out. My wife and kids were directly in front of them. I was off to the side some, and all these puppies come running out. And some of them, as they got to the middle, they slowed down. But one of them stopped, and he turned and looked right at me. Sat right there, and all the puppies went to my wife and kids. They didn't make any noise or anything. They just sat there. But that one puppy sat right there and looked at me like, "You different. Who are you?" And I was giving him that look back like, "You want to go home with me?" And he kind of walked over to me and kind of sniffed at me, and then he curled up in my arms and just relaxed. I was like, "Yeah, I'll take this one." And that's where we got Dingo.
Well, my daughter.
It's funny. Most of the dogs I've got have been that way. They just seem to separate from the rest of them and show interest in you.
Yep.
My daughter, which I'm trying to get her up here, snuck this one home actually, which of course you've both seen her. This thing right here, she hid in her bedroom for 24 hours, and it never made a noise. We never even knew it was in her bedroom until
she's a cutie.
Yeah, and she had to take the puppy outside to use the bathroom because it'd been in a room in a carrier for 24 hours, and we didn't know it. The puppy never made a noise, nothing. And
the miniature schnauzer we got now is my wife's dog. When she's home, he won't have anything to do with me.
Right. Well, this one is only 3 months old, and you can kind of see how big she already is. Yeah. She's not little, and she's only 3 months old. She's going to be big. She's going to be a big dog with her feet.
Oh, yeah.
She's going to be big. And she's watching TV right now, so she ain't paying no attention to what I'm doing. Watching Superman.
That schnauzer I got now, we've had him about 6 years, and I have never seen him bark or heard him bark. He makes noises, but he's never barked.
Oh, I can get Dingo riled up real quick. Just certain words with certain emotions behind it, and he'll get riled up.
Yeah.
But I can do like single barks too. I'll say my daughter's name or certain people's names. He'll give them a bark. And so.
Well, I'm grateful for people like Robbie who host these shows because it really takes my mind off my shoulder.
Yeah.
And well, it's been a pretty good day considering.
Yeah, if he wasn't doing a live, I would probably be sitting here hurting a lot more.
Yeah. Not going into those dark places.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I can tell that I'm gonna hurt tomorrow.
Yeah, because you fell today, so you're probably gonna be a little bit sore tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, if you work the soreness out of it, you might not be as sore. But
Yeah.
I fall, I'm going to feel it the next day and the day after. I'm not going to lie.
I tried to put this TENS unit on, but I just can't reach where I want it to be with my shirt and stuff on. And I'm not
Right.
taking this off until I go inside and lay down.
Mm-hmm.
And that ain't gonna be too far away.
Yeah.
I started with that TENS unit, and then we went to another one after that, and then they went to the spinal cord stimulator that's implanted in my back now.
Hmm.
And it seems to work when I remember to charge it, which just reminded me, battery's probably getting low.
Right. I've used a TENS unit before in my hand, but other than that, I've never really used one.
Get one when you can.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got one that is, I forgot the different class of the right wording for it, but one is for like when you're hurting, it works it out. But then one is just a massage. But then one setting is for like when you want to build your muscle and stuff.
Right.
It's like right now I'm hiking that hill, so I'm not too worried about it. But when I'm not going anywhere and I'm sitting at home a lot, I can use it on my legs or whatever to build my leg muscle back up. And but I like the other day when I was hurting, I probably would have been down another 2 or 3 days. So it definitely got me up at least 2 days faster.
Mm-hmm.
So
is it Maryland then?
Huh?
Or Merlin? I just
Maryland.
wondering what done means.
That means they subscribe to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It says
I've seen
done.
her say it a couple times, and
Yeah.
I'm new to this.
Yeah. She subscribed to Big Match and she subscribed to Craig, and I don't. Ouch! Don't just bit my heel. Ow, that hurt. And I don't see anybody else just right off the top of my head. But yeah, because in most live streams you're not able to type the word subscribe in there because it's considered spam or whatever.
Oh yeah.
YouTube will pick that up and start watching the chat.
you can't say sub.
Nope.
But you can type in subscribe.
Right.
If you say the whole word, then it's okay. Or if you use it in a complete sentence using the whole word, it's fine. They don't like the shortened word.
Right.
I don't know why. What's the really big difference in that? But that's what their rules are, so that's what it is.
Or Goo. They don't like that one either.
Good morning, Rustic.
Gaga Goo Goo.
Yeah, Gaga Goo. They still haven't answered me back. And I messaged them last week. I'm probably not going to.
I don't think they're going to really.
I don't think they're going to either.
Until you get subscribed, they really won't answer you. Hey, Rustic, how you doing? But I don't even look at your subscriber count. Just do what you do and have fun doing what you do.
Yep. Yeah, I don't even look at it right now.
Then all of a sudden you'll be up there.
Mm-hmm.
The other day I was barely breaking 1,150, and it was like, man, I can't get to 60. This is irritating.
Mhm.
And so I quit looking at it when I got food poisoning there for a while. And I just dealt with that.
Right.
Then I got better for a bit, and I looked at it, and I was up near close to 70, but still in 60 areas.
Mhm.
And I kind of hesitated, but then I hurt my shoulder and back, and I was down for a bit. But then I got to where I could kind of watch stuff from bed, and when I looked, I realized I'd gone up more. And the other day, I was at somebody's live, and now I'm up even more, and I'm just like, wow, cool.
Mhm. Yeah, I
And
stopped looking at it.
so it's like the more I don't look at it, the more I grow. The more
Right.
I look at it, the less I grow.
Yeah. I noticed that too. I mean, the only time I see it is like, well, when I'm in there, and I, of course, you'll see it right where am I at? I can't see where I'm at on this phone. It's on there somewhere, right there, I think, or somewhere. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
That's the only time I look at it now. I mean, when I'm right there. Other than that, I don't even see it.
Yeah, I used to watch it first couple of weeks, and then it was
What wasn't?
where it just doesn't matter to me. I don't really have any goals to. I'd like to get over 100, and that way I can change my YouTube name.
Your
Personal.
URL.
Yeah.
I'm not messing with mine. I'm leaving mine alone. I could have changed mine a long time ago, but I'm just leaving mine alone.
Well, the reason I was going to do that is it's really difficult if you just go .r to find me.
Yeah.
And by changing that, it would make it a lot easier for somebody.
Oh, you're talking about your whole name. You're talking about your name, aren't you?
No, the URL.
The URL? Okay.
Yeah, you can take the numbers off the end and
Mhm.
put your name in there instead.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Don't ask me. I have no clue. Like I said, I ain't messed with it. Big Matt knows. Backlash knows. Who else knows? Ryan. I would ask Ryan tomorrow when you see him, if you see him. 'Cause I know he's working, but he may go. Did he go live today?
Who?
Ryan.
I don't remember.
I didn't see him.
I didn't either. So he may have worked today. I don't remember. Or yesterday now. I know he's working or was or is working somewhere. So
Only Rustic said it's nice to see you made it out of the woods.
Yes.
Yeah. Off, maybe. Whoa. There. Now I'm brighter than what it was a minute ago. That's all right because before long I'll be turning everything off. It's going on 2:30. I'm gonna go for another. I'll wait till 3 o'clock and then we're done, or I'm done. Whether you know what I mean. Because I have to go to the doctor tomorrow.
I'm just happy my tablet worked up there.
Yeah, and did you try the tripod to it too?
I had the stand and not the tripod that I bought, but I have a Joby Gorilla or something like that. It has the flex arms to it.
Yeah.
And I had it on that tripod.
Okay.
So, I mean, it was only, I think it's 18 inches tall or something like that. But I decided to use it because it was the lightest of all the tripods. But I could flex the legs to wherever I wanted to put it. And so I knew it would be easier to set up quickly.
Right.
And it stayed close to the ground, but as long as I rotated it up, it wasn't hard, or it was not bad to see me like when I was changing the SD cards and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Except that one time when Dingo knocked over the camera. I got to go back and watch that. I don't know if he knocked it over or it just fell over on its own.
Yeah. I've just got a 26-inch.
Yeah.
Camera mount.
I got one like that. But
that works for me.
I had this other one first.
Uh-huh.
I didn't think about using it with the new tablet holder.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was pulling everything out, I saw it sitting there, and I was like, "Wait a minute, that's gonna be easier if I want to put it on a tree log or put it on the side of the hill. I can flex the legs easier."
Mm-hmm.
But then I was like, "Man, it's a sit close to the ground. If I sit down somewhere and there's bushes, then they're not gonna see me or see what's going on." And it was like, well, hell, it's gonna be dark anyways. They ain't gonna see anything anyways.
That's true. They're not gonna see anyway.
And but I just was basically, at least for tonight, trying to see if I had reception, and
go ahead.
Even if I could make the walk up there and back, carrying stuff on my back like that, because that's the first time I've done that since I was hurt. The other day I walked up just with the weapon and back down, and I hurt, and I had to get him to check the next day for me.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next day I went up there and checked again, and I carried a little bit more. And so this time it was just to see if I could carry the tablet on a tripod and make the walk.
Yeah.
And so if you notice, I didn't hike really that far up there.
Yeah, I noticed that you didn't. Excuse me. But
so Rustic, are you up for the day, or you just taking a break from sleeping?
I tell you what, I'm about to
go.
I took my other medicine tonight, and I'm just like, all right, yeah.
Yeah. If I didn't have a doctor's appointment tomorrow morning, it wouldn't be so bad. Plus, I'm wanting to go fishing, so I won't be much longer on here myself because this puppy's driving me nuts. And there's this rope.
He said, "Yeah, I'm up for the day."
He's up for the day, and it's 2:41 in the morning.
Going fishing?
When are you going fishing, Warrior?
Tomorrow.
What time?
You
said you were on go live.
My doctor's appointment's at 10:45, so hopefully it won't take any longer than 15 minutes, and then after that, probably around 11:30.
And
I'm 2 hours ahead of you.
2 hours ahead of me.
Because what time is it there right now? It's 2:41 here right now. So it's probably like
12:41.
Yeah, 2 hours exactly ahead.
Yeah. Because you get mountain time just west of me.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you come out of 4th of July Pass, I think is where the other time change is.
Yep.
Just
I'll have to get up early in the morning and get all of my stuff together before I go to the doctor. That way, when I get home, I just throw it in the car and go. And I mean, in the pond, I'm fishing a pond tomorrow, so it's not that far. Only like 5 minutes from here.
So that's 9-ish my time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I probably won't be awake by then.
I'm hoping I can do it for a little bit. Like I said, if the bass aren't biting tomorrow, then I'm going to switch over to catfish and see if I can't catch one of the big channel cat out there. But we'll see.
If I go to bed soon, then I could wake up by then.
Yeah, we're still iced up on the river yet, but the ice is starting to change color, which means it's gonna start thawing. But we had 3-4 days where we didn't get below freezing.
Mm-hmm.
At night it was like in the high 30s, and during the day about 40s, mid 40s.
Well, I think it's going to be 58 or 60 here tomorrow, and then I know for a fact it's going to be 60 here Friday. So if I don't get out tomorrow, then I will for a fact on Friday. My plans are right now to go tomorrow.
Yeah, it doesn't take much with all that current to start the ice flow. But
right.
The lakes will be froze over until, I don't know, maybe middle to late March. Because I think they have about 28 inches of ice out there.
Ours was frozen yesterday and it's thawing out now, so that's how quick it warmed up. Quick enough to.
We don't get enough ice to even think about going ice fishing anywhere around here.
Mm-hmm. We don't here either.
I mean, I could probably go. There's probably some small lakes and stuff I could go up into the mountains and find, because like where I go hunting and where my side by side and utility trailer are.
Mm-hmm.
I asked the lady the other day, "Hey, what's the chances of me driving up tomorrow and grabbing my side by side and my trailer?" Yeah, there's 3 feet of snow on your trailer. Yeah, okay, I'm not coming to get my trailer, I see.
No.
And she goes, "But your side by side is still parked where you parked it, and there's not a drop. Well, there might be a little snow on it, but there's not really any snow on it." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." So
no snow, but a little snow.
So
yeah, Rustic, that's a real pain in the neck. You watch these young guys go out there and cast and cast and cast, and I go out and do it, and next day I pay for it.
Yeah, I'll probably make 50 to 75 casts tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rustic, but I'm not going to be up very much longer. So, yeah, that's fine. You can come up. The link's pinned at the top of the chat. In about another 20 minutes, or 15 minutes, and I'm done for the night. But, yeah, you can come up.
You were just talking about something about on Amazon. And I was going to look it up, and now I can't remember what we were talking about.
Amazon.
Yeah, they do some ice fishing over on Roosevelt Lake and bays and stuff, but
I don't remember.
This time of year, it's real popular to go out for whitefish and burbot.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny over the last couple of years how many more people are fishing for burbot that never even knew they existed.
Right. I mean, this year was the first time I even heard of them, so I'm proving a point. I never heard of them before until this year. But Amazon. I have no clue what it's talking about now.
I remember what it was now.
Okay. So I think, yeah, you're thinking bad. What was it? No, I can't remember. Yeah, I've never heard of them except for this. This was my first year ever hearing of them. So.
Come on, Rustic, we're waiting on you.
Yeah, I mean, we've got right now.
Want to see your pretty face and your sweet smile, and
yeah, it won't be long, and I'm gonna be done. About another 15 minutes. When it is 3 hours and 30 minutes, ending this sucker for tonight. Because if I'm going to go to the doctor tomorrow and then live and all that stuff, then come home and do whatever my wife has for me to do after that. That's the job right there.
I've noticed live streams that are over 3 hours do better.
Yeah.
If it's under like 2 hours, they do okay. But if you can make it 3-4 hours, you do a lot better.
Yeah.
But the longer you can make it, the better they are. Hey, Rustic.
I know.
Oh, there he is.
Live stream was 5 hours, and I was amazed at how many people came through there. I was just like, holy camole, people are watching things. And so,
I think my longest one is 4 hours and something. Suey, what's up? Thanks for stopping in tonight.
Morning, Suey.
Appreciate it. Or morning time now, actually.
So, Rustic, did you post that video yet from yesterday?
Can't find it.
Can't find it. That's too bad.
And it was probably going to be one of my best ones that I would have put it on my channel because it had some good sized fish on there. I mean, some big catfish on there. And like I told everybody, I said, you talk about excitement, man. I was so excited that my hand, like I said, my hand was shaking. I was shaking. And because I caught that big blue and then turned around and as soon as I turned the camera off, after I pulled it back, I turned the camera off, I turned around, that other pole yanked down, I turned it back on, went over there and I caught that big old channel. And I was just pumped up. I was so pumped up full of adrenaline, I was like this.
Yeah.
Because the water came up, it was perfect, and it back up, got deep, that trench got deep again out there, and then fish were piled up in there. And it was just, I had 3 poles going, and they was all 3 just bouncing constantly. And like my wife got me that chair for me for my anniversary because you seen I've been sitting on the ground when I had to sit down and stuff or a 5-gallon bucket. And she said, I got you a new chair for our anniversary. That way you have to be comfortable. And I probably got to sit in that thing 3 times the whole time I was out there because I was standing up taking care of them poles constantly.
I'm hoping that's the way it's going to be for me tomorrow, even though I'm fishing a pond. I mean, I can't drive an hour and a half to the river tomorrow, but I'm going to fish a pond there at work, which is a nice sized pond that's 42 foot deep. So we're going to see what happens. It's supposed to be nice tomorrow and Friday. So I'm planning on
how many poles you plan on taking with you?
I'm going to take maybe 2 bass rods and 2 catfish rods.
Well, fish 1 catfish rod deep and fish 1 a little shallow.
Okay.
Because if the they'll move up a little bit longer water.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a jerk bait for the bass tomorrow, and then I'll probably use night crawlers for the catfish. Now, if the bass are biting, then I'm not even gonna fish for catfish. I'm just gonna straight bass fish. But if they do, then or if they don't, then I'm gonna switch over to catfish.
Yeah. Last night our show we had to cancel our show because we didn't cancel it. We kept it going, but the special guest we had on last night was having audio issues with his mic and stuff like that. So we rescheduled it for next Wednesday. Hopefully he can get it straightened out. And he sells them bass lures, man, hand painted bass lures, and they're awesome. He does it all himself. So
yeah. So I'm trying to keep this dog occupied at the same time as do this, and it's not working. That's why you see me jerking back and forth on the screen. It's the dog tugging on the rope. I got the rope right here. Dog's tugging on it. So if you see me doing this number, it's the dog.
But on top of that, so it don't eat your shoes up.
So he said power just came back. We're there at bad weather almost every day. Well, I will keep you in my prayers. Definitely, Suey, all of you will be in my prayers for sure.
Well, bad weather this time of year ain't no good.
Yeah. So she said almost every day. There it is again. She said power just came back. We've had bad weather almost every day. We haven't really had a bad winter, and that means the bugs and everything's going to be rough. If we don't get another freeze or a couple more freezes, and at least a good snow, the bugs and the snakes are going to be bad.
Yeah, around here, if we don't have at least 30 days of good freezing weather, it's snowing around and stays here for a couple of weeks. And if the ground don't freeze up like it's supposed to, it stays frozen all winter. You get those bull ants, those black bull ants.
Yeah.
Man, that thing's biting the car out of you. They get everywhere.
You just walk straight into the swarm of them, and then that's it. You can't see nothing. Got them all over you. Yeah, they bite
the car out of you.
I don't like it.
We get the midges in June, and then right after end of June, that's when the mosquitoes start coming out.
We didn't have a real bad problem with mosquitoes where I was at this year. Or last year, I mean. Not that I remember.
They love me. They come to me like I'm honey. My wife will be sitting there and she doesn't even see one, and I'll be getting eaten alive. One thing nice about the boat, once I get out in the water, I don't have to deal with them.
Right. It's all about the amount. It's all about the amount of iron you have in your blood.
Is it?
That's what keeps mosquitoes away. Yep. If you have a high iron count, from what I was told, and which mosquitoes don't bother me, then mosquitoes won't mess with you.
Oh, that explains a lot of things, because as I'm getting older, my iron is harder to keep up. When I was a kid, they never bothered me.
Right. Now, I mean, I don't know how much truth is actually into that, but I know that they don't bother me, and my iron count's high, so I eat a lot of red meat.
Callie gonna fall asleep over there?
I'll have to take my iron pills on a regular basis. I always forget to take them.
I'll tell you what, I had a mosquito fly in front of me tonight. The thing had to be like that big around.
I went down it.
Yeah, I'm like, whoa!
Airplane.
One of those from Alaska, huh?
Or Texas.
Everything's bigger in Texas.
Right?
Seems like the smaller they are, the more vicious they are.
Yeah. We didn't have a lot of problems with ticks last year either. At least not here. I don't know if anybody else did or not.
It kind of
ticks.
Everything. All those bugs depend on moisture.
But we had a hard winter last year. We had a couple good hard freezes last year. Because I remember that the spawn for Bastion, I thought I almost missed it because the pond didn't unfreeze until March.
Right.
So April.
Yeah, we had
in March, beginning of April last year.
Yeah, we had about a week, man, where it was like below zero here. I mean, it was cold. The winter just seemed to drag out.
Yeah, it did. It did, because last year we were in negative numbers, and this year we haven't been at all. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure we haven't been. Wind chill factor or anything. I think the coldest I've seen it is 1. So.
Yeah, if we have a lot of moisture in the spring, the bugs will be, all of them will be real bad.
They're going to be bad anyway. If we don't get a hard freeze here soon, they're going to be bad here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we get the hard freezes. It doesn't seem to matter with the bugs.
Well, usually in November, the ground it gets cold, the ground stays froze all the way up till 1st of March.
Yep.
And man, you can't even get You can't even buy a piece of frozen ground out here now.
Nope.
Even with that ice on top of it, it's not frozen.
It's all thawed out.
Yep.
Well, I'm expecting to see snow up into middle of April, I think.
I mean, unless this warm front's bringing a good hard snow, I don't think we're going to see any more snow this year. I mean, unless it's real hard snow.
I don't know if Robbie's old enough to remember back. I don't know how old he is, but I'm going to tell you, these extreme mild winters we've been having these past few years, Robbie better be ready, bud, because we're going to get a bad winter one of these years.
Yeah.
It's time for it. It's time for it to get up here where we got like 10 foot of snow or something. It's going to be bad.
Oh yeah, everything comes around.
Yeah, eventually, whether we wanted to or not. But yeah, I thought this year was going to be a bad winter, but it turned out that so far it's not been. I mean, unless it gets cold and drops off, starts snowing now until the middle of March, we're going to have early spring, I think.
Yeah, because around here in the wintertime, I remember, man, that they sell big old heavy coats and big old winter gloves, mittens and stuff like that. With wintertime now, you won't find that around here now in the stores.
No, I mean, and I'm just one state over from you, so I mean, we're both pretty much in the same temperatures.
Yep, we're not too far from each other.
Nope.
Last time I went out to the lake,
I'll be back.
Nobody's using the extensions on their ice augers yet, so that's been a good year. It's kind of can go by how deep ice freezes. When it's below zero, it feels like a long winter.
It dropped down below zero here last year, but not this year.
Well, used to our lake would freeze up. Now it don't even get ice built up on it now.
Yeah.
If you look out there, you find deer dead out there where they walked on that ice and slipped, and the back legs went apart and they broke their hip back here, the pelvic bones. Yeah, you find them dead laying out there in the ice.
Yeah, and last year we had a couple geese, because it was so cold. I guess they couldn't get any food or whatever out. They died right there in the pond. So, right along the side of it, not in the pond, but they were found dead right alongside of it. So, I don't know what their deal was.
When they feed, they need a lot of water. And if you watch them, or if you have tame ones or whatever, they'll eat right next to the water, and they'll take a couple bites, and then they'll take water, and a couple bites, and then take water. So if they can't get to the water, it's not they don't do well.
Right. So I mean, and once the bugs get real bad, I'm done. I'm not getting tore up. I mean, I'll fish early in the morning, but midday when the bugs are hot, no, I ain't doing it.
I'll get the best of them. Oh, yes.
When I'm on this side of the mountains, the bugs aren't that bad and stuff. But man, you go to the other side of the mountains, the yellow jackets and the mean bugs, the freaking horse flies and stuff like that, they start coming out. And when they start coming out, it's like, no, it ain't even worth going out there.
No, it's not.
No, man, we don't ever sleep.
No, we don't sleep. Well, I'm getting ready to sleep here in a little bit because I got to go to the doctor tomorrow. But other than that, I wouldn't. I was going to stay up for a little bit.
Yeah, I really like to bank and shore fish, and when the bugs come out, I don't know if I'm upset because they're bugging me or that they're interrupting my nice fishing. So
yeah,
early in the spring before they come out, it's so relaxing to go sit along the river and fish.
The bad thing is when the bugs start coming out, that's usually the best time to be fishing.
Yeah, probably.
Well,
right here,
being a fly fisherman, you learn when you start seeing bugs coming out, that's the time to be out there fishing. Early in the evening, or early in the morning, right when the sun is coming up and going down. That's when the bugs are most prevalent, and that's when you want to be out there fishing and stuff.
Well,
And
around here, that's right before the humidity.
Being out there, I hate being out there because they just all up in your face. And I've tried to buy those big nets you put over your head. Man, my claustrophobic starts kicking in, and I'll rip that thing off 5 minutes after I'm out there or less. And I've learned to either put something on that kind of repels them, or if it's not a windy day, these thermo whatever, they're real good bug repellent things too. And they run off a little propane bottle thing.
Yeah, I've heard of those.
I've heard of them. I don't think I've ever seen one.
Oh, I've got two of them.
Thermal cells?
Yeah, thermocells. Yeah, I got two of them, and they work awesome. I love it. But if you're moving or it's windy,
They don't work.
They don't work as well, because when it's not windy and it you got it on, it just basically builds a dome up around you. But if it's windy, it blows up, and then the wind blows it away, and it's going to start again. And if you learn to put it upwind from you a little bit, it you can figure out how to make it work. But when it's windy out, they're not as good.
Right.
Yeah, I've got one that takes batteries, and you put the strips above the deal. And I used it for the deer blind. That way, it kept the mosquitoes from coming in.
Yeah.
But if you got outside of there, and that thing just would not work. Keep them away from you.
Yeah. Well, Walmart sells a little thing that clips onto your belt, and you put a little disc in there, put 2 AA batteries in there.
Yeah.
They work fairly good. I started off with them, but I ended up getting a thermocell for Christmas one year, and man, it's a game changer, really. I would really look into them if you can.
Yeah.
But
here they sell that off mosquito spray around here that's got the earth scent to it.
Yeah.
That's what I use when I deer hunt. I mean, because it smells just like you roll around there and the forest floor got all that smell on you.
See, whenever I use off, though, it seems like I get more bugs attracted to me than what I do when I don't.
The one big problem about using off or anything that has DEET in it, and that's what you want to get rid of the bugs, is the DEET. The more DEET it is, the better it is.
Yep.
But if you have that on your hands and you touch plastic, the plastic will melt.
Yeah.
So these new phone cases and stuff that have plastic and stuff on them, man, you have that DEET spray on you and you grab it, and when you're holding it, it doesn't feel bad, but then you put it down and you're like, something's kind of gooey, and you look and you've melted the whole back of whatever. I've destroyed numerous animal calls and stuff because I've gotten the spray on them or something, and it just melts them away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so that's the biggest problem with it. Also, DEET is very toxic to humans, but it's really good stuff.
Yeah, I don't use it. Like I said, I use nothing. I just go with what I got, and usually the bugs don't bother me. They're going to this year though, because it's going to be bad. I think. Now I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we'll have bad bugs and snakes.
You said something about more iron, that the less they bother you. I'm going to go buy me some iron pills, and we'll let you know how it works out.
Yeah, I mean, they don't bother me. I mean, in my iron, like I said, my iron count's high, I mean, if you see me on dark complected anyway, but yeah, they don't bother me. I mean, they'll get in my face when I'm walking through a gnat nest or ball or whatever. But other than that, they don't bother me. I mean, I don't think I do not believe I had one mosquito bite last year.
Well, here, I'm telling you, here, our sun, you should know that the sun is going to start going down about in the summertime, around 9 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you, right here in this town, right here, this part of Missouri here, at 5 o'clock, you better have your tail in the house, because if you don't, the mosquitoes will tear you apart. You can do this right here, squash.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I believe it too.
We told here in town, hey, quit running that spray rig around town up here, spray for these mosquitoes. That's if we go outside, we're fine. We're not getting bit. You come by and spray and make this thing mad up in the trees, and they tear us up.
Yeah. I am. Yeah, sleep is overrated, but in a little bit, I am going to have to get some, Craig. During my daughter's softball games last year, I could just smell the bug spray in the air. I didn't have any bug spray on, but I could smell the bug spray everybody else had on. It's like,
I hate putting that stuff on. Not that it doesn't work, but it just makes me feel like I need a shower right now.
Yeah,
not here. That bug spray around here, man. That's like cologne for us people around here. Cologne for the men and perfume for the women.
It's true. It is. I mean, everybody has it on. And like I said, especially when you're outside in the summer. Because I walk through that baseball.
We go down to Manila, Arkansas. Down my daughter lives down there, and we watch the granddaughter play softball. And man, you go down there and you can smell the mosquito spray in the air so thick. Everybody's using it.
Yeah, mosquito spray and popcorn. It's what we can spray. It's what we smell. At every softball game, you smell popcorn and mosquito spray.
Yeah, I told the wife, I said, we shouldn't need no mosquito spray. We should be protected with all this mess in the air.
Yeah.
It don't work like that.
No. Jungle formula I use in the UK stinks, but it works.
I don't want to stink, but
no. But if it works, I mean, I don't know how bad it's going to be this year either. I mean, we'll just have to wait and see, I guess.
Yeah, after
we went to the ball field one night, and I grabbed the wrong mosquito spray. I grabbed my Deep Woods that got the earth scent to it, and I sprayed that. As soon as I got out, I sprayed it down. I realized I grabbed the wrong one from the house.
Mm-hmm.
Wife said she didn't want none, so she borrowed some, got sprayed. But every time I'd walk up to the concession stand or walk around just watching the granddaughter play, everybody goes, "You been hunting? You been hunting? What you get?" What do you mean? I said, "You smell this like earth scent."
Mm-hmm.
And ain't nothing hunting around here in the summertime.
Right. And I don't know which one I've got. I mean, I've got it in there in the closet. I haven't used it. I bought it just in case I needed it, but I haven't used it. That's still a full can from last year, and I don't know if it goes bad or not. My wife uses it. My daughter uses it. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm always outside in the summer.
Through late June and July, we usually have a lot of mosquitoes. Once it warms up, they kind of taper off, but then the flies come out. And then after that, then that's when all the hornets and bees and stuff come out.
Mm-hmm.
At least with those, I got a way to do it. I just take my assault gun and shoot the damn things.
I got 2 of those.
I can deal with mosquitoes. I can't deal with them biting flies. They're biting flies, man. Right? You can tell when a storm just come up and them flies tearing you up. And you be out in the boat and think, well, I'm away from the mosquitoes. I'm catching crappie or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, you look down there, man. You start looking at your feet, start legs, and biting flies. I've found it.
Yeah. Bugman 22.
Hey, Bugman.
Hey, Bugman.
It's like I'm out in the middle of the lake, and it's, where in the hell are these flies coming from? How do they find me way out in the middle of the lake? But they just like to swarm the boat.
Yeah.
Morning, Bugman.
I'm going to go for about another 10 minutes, guys, and then I'm going to shut this thing down.
They seem to
the dietitian tomorrow.
Yeah.
Kind of run in groups. I'll shoot 10, 12 flies, and then for half hour they don't bother me, and then it's like another group moves in.
And
I actually got a sore arm from cocking it last year and shooting flies.
in Florida, my parents are down there still, but when I lived down there, certain times of the summertime, there's these bugs that they start mating and they joint butt to butt basically.
Mhm.
They go flying around and they're called love bugs. And man, you'll drive down the road and they just smack all over your car, and
Yeah.
their blood or whatever it is inside just basically melt your paint off. And you're all summer long, you're constantly cleaning those things off of windows and mirrors and front grills and stuff. And they're just nasty little things. And I mean, you can't avoid from running into them because sometimes on the roads they're just so thick. But man, you try to ride a bike or a skateboard or something down the sidewalk or whatever, or down the road, and you just get covered in those things so quick. And oh man, they're just bad to deal with.
I guess I've never seen any of them. If I have, I'd take offense to it.
When they start putting out the hives for the honeybees, there's a place right next to the highway, and you drive through there, and you just get plastered with honeybees. Well, as soon as that stuff dries, or if it's hot out, it's like heck to get off the windshield.
Yeah, they look like two giant mosquitoes flying together, hooked together, don't they?
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay, yeah, we've got them around here too.
Kind of bigger bugs, or bigger bodies. Yeah. My parents are down in Orlando, Florida area, and oh man, I hated being down there. And every time they start getting bad, my parents will say something about it. I'm like, yeah, we ain't got those in here in Washington. It's funny. But
if you notice, when the climate's not changing, it's man changing the climate. Okay.
Yeah.
If you notice that the wind patterns are changing because they've cut the trees out between me and Robbie down through there, the farmer's town.
Yeah.
Okay. Our wind patterns have changed, and if you notice, if your wind patterns change, you start seeing different bugs and stuff. Like, we didn't used to have armadillos down here, but now we got armadillos everywhere.
And we used to not see them, but now we see them all the time.
Oh yeah, they're not. We see them dead on the road all the time. People run over them and stuff.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump off of here. I need to run to the other room real quick here, and so y'all have a great night. Nice to see you, Rustic. Nice to see you, Don. Everybody in the chat. God bless everybody, and never give up.
Never give up. All right, man. We'll catch you on the next one.
Surrender.
You have a good night.
See you there, Cody. Then there was three.
Yeah, there was three. For about 5 minutes, I'm gonna have to shut it off. If I didn't have to go to the doctor tomorrow, it wouldn't be a big deal. But I'm tired of going to the doctor. I've had to go to the doctor every week. I'm just getting old.
Yeah.
Yeah, the milkweed is where the monarch butterflies will lay their eggs. And the monarch butterfly is toxic to most birds. There's only a couple of them that can eat it.
Right.
But they get that because when they hatch, they eat the milkweed, which is toxic, and they carry that with them. So,
and I knew that because we learned that in school. We actually learned that in science.
So we go out and find milkweed leaves with eggs on them, and we'll bring them in and put them in a little cage and watch them build their cocoons, and it's pretty fascinating. At the bottom of the cocoon is like a gold zipper.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to have a little tree here beside the fence out here, and when I moved here, and it had this sweet smelling scent to the leaves and stuff, and every year you look out there, there'll be like thousands of butterflies on this tree.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever you'd mow, you'd go around it with a mower, they'd fly out, man. They'd be thick and be beautiful. And you get done mowing, they go right back to this tree. And this tree looked like different colors because there were so many on it.
Yeah.
And how another that tree, one year it just died and the butterflies never came back.
I didn't see a lot of butterflies last year. I wasn't looking for them either, though.
Yeah, the farming practices have changed a lot since I was out there, and the big difference is your nesting birds, because they just aren't leaving any place for them to go nest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You know, they farm it right up to the very edge of the highway, or wherever they can, they turn it under. And like the pheasants and partridge and stuff, they just populations went right along with it.
in our rivers and stuff here, you can't really eat the fish out of them things. I mean, a lot of people do. I mean, I don't. I might eat a couple fish out of there every 2 or 3 years, maybe, but it has to be a good, healthy fish.
Mm-hmm.
But it's hard to find because on some of my videos, look, they got white bumps on the inside of their skin on the meat.
Yeah.
Because all this chemical runoff from these farmers and stuff is contaminated the water a lot.
Yeah, and all the creeks and stuff I used to fish, and you can't even fish it anymore because it fertilized it so much that all the grasses and stuff grow up, you can hardly see the water in there anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Or you have to
We used to have yellow perch here. I mean, it was one of the people caught them more than they did crappie because they were so abundant. And these farmers, with the runoff and stuff, man, about crawdads, you can't hardly find the crawdads anymore. You won't find the yellow perch nowhere here no more.
Mm-hmm. That one lake that I was fishing in, I caught one when I was catfishing, caught off a night crawler. I actually have it on live. I don't remember which one. And Dongaloo Lake, that lake, it has them in it, but they don't get very big.
Yeah, but man, the only fish I eat are bluegills from spring-fed ponds or small lakes. Yeah, yep. Now I'll go to the lake and stuff like that, and I'll catch some fish up there. I'll catch crappie up there all the time. I'll take them out. We eat them. I mean,
yeah.
I'll drop some huge catfish out of that lake and I'll throw them back, but I didn't keep them or nothing. But my daughter's got one. It's funny. I'm sitting there jigging around the dock, and I latched onto one, a big old channel cat. I mean, it's a big one, and that was lurking down there. And I was sitting there with that crappie pole, just fighting that dude. And my daughter's got a video of me sitting there fighting that dude around that dock.
Yeah, I've had a lot of them bite whenever I've been bluegill fishing. They'll bite the jig at that one pond that I usually go to, but I don't know if I'm going there this year or not. I haven't made up my mind.
I'm pretty fortunate that any fish I catch around here is pretty good, and I don't worry about whether I can or can't eat it. But like the river here, when it's flowing hard, sometimes even 8 to 10 feet, you can see bottom in it.
I'm careful about the ones I fish. I only eat fish out of the pond at work, and that's usually about it because I don't know what's in the other ponds, and I know what's in that one. So there's no chemicals or anything in that one because unless it's brought in by something else, then there's no chemicals in that as far as pesticides or anything going.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't. In the river, it's not really much of an effect, but in the creeks and stuff, you really see a difference.
Mm-hmm.
And every year's different.
Yeah. Every year is going to be different regardless. I mean, it's only going to get worse as it goes. What was I going to say? I forgot.
Yeah, Bugman. There's up on our lake, we got a good spillway dam that well, actually, it used to be the St. Francis River run through there, and they built the dam and made a flood control, and it still flows through the spillway to the St. Francis River, feeds it on down, and you can go through there with crickets and on a floater and throw it up there and let it just slowly float down, and then rocks, and man, you pull out some channel cats out of there too. I've done that a bunch of times.
Yeah, we do that with the grasshoppers, but there hasn't been very many of them up here since I retired, like it used to be when I was a kid.
Yeah. Okay, Bugman. You have a nice day. Be careful out there.
Yep, Bugman. I'll catch you on the next one. Thanks for coming in.
Hope you
we used to have plentiful grasshoppers here too, but we don't anymore. I mean, you can go out there and turn some stuff over if you got something laying in your yard after a while, and you pick up some of the black crickets. But used to, grasshoppers were everywhere around here. You couldn't even walk outside and they'd jump on you.
Yeah, and I mean, I didn't even see none of them last year. Now that you mentioned grasshoppers, I didn't even really see them either. But like I said, once again, it don't matter. There's grass. But we used to come out in the backyard, just walk through the backyard, and they'll come flying across. You just reach out there, grab them out of the air like that, and you put them in your deal. And you grab about 20, 30 of them, and you can go bluegill fishing or whatever with them. But we used to catch bluegill. Yep, I didn't see any last year. That I can remember right now. But I know one thing that I don't like is when you're cleaning your fish in the summer and you've got the yellow jackets and stuff that come up after the sugar and the blood. And that kills me right there. Well, for some reason, we've got a infestation every year of red wasp. And red wasp kill them things, you know. And man, red wasp around here are bad. You've got to constantly have that wasp spray, and you're spraying around your house and around your property, man, all the time. Yeah, we are here too. And they'll come after that sugar and that fish blood too whenever you're cleaning them. That's why in summer I don't really like cleaning them, because I don't feel like getting stung or bit. Either one. But I'll do it if I need to do it.
Well,
we usually do. Go ahead.
When we were kids, we used to run around all over outside and catch things to use for bait. And pretty much anything that moved that was small, we'd use. Like the salamanders and stuff, we'd use them, the grasshoppers. But I used toads, but I have never had any luck on the toads.
See, I never used the toad. As far as fishing goes. Y'all see that one where Danny Stone caught that mud puppy out of the river? No, I didn't see it. And he put it in a 5-gallon bucket. And boy, better be glad he didn't get caught with that thing, because they're on the endangered species list. And they used to be plentiful, but they're not that plentiful anymore. And I thought, man, if you got caught with that dude right there, you got one heck of a fine. A big one. And probably all of his stuff took too. In fact, I know it would have been all the stuff took. I almost got a fine over a bass one time, $150 fine. So I can imagine how much it would be for that. Actually, I couldn't imagine. Yeah, because like I said, the farmers' chemicals, man, runoff just killed a lot of the regular natural habitat of the species that's around here. That's these chemicals, man, they just tear up the waterways bad. Yeah. You used to go down to any little ditch you wanted to, and for some reason you catch all these little bluegill type fish in there. And crawdads, man, there'd be crawdads all over the place. People used to take their poles and just rake them by the hundreds out of there. Yeah. And now you can't even. You have to go over by the Mississippi River where the floodwaters don't get into from the field runoffs, just to find a crawdad. We still have quite a bit of crawdads over here. I mean, they make their holes in the yards every year. And then over at the pond, that's how I know when to start using the crawl colored jigs, stuff like that. That's when the crawdads start making their holes. And those, of course, they make the mud things up real high. But we should have quite a bit of crawdads over here where I'm at. I don't know how they are there.
Here they got a limit of, I think it's 1.25 inch hole on your minnow trap. And the crawdads can't get in that. It's too small, but we used to put in our minnow nets and catch as many crawdads as we did suckers or chubs.
So whenever we was kids, we used to take fishing line and a piece of hot dog or a piece of hamburger, raw, of course, put down inside the crawdad holes, and those crawdads would snap, grab onto it, and you could pull them up out of there. So that's how we used to catch our bait.
Yeah.
Some of them got pretty big. But, I mean, as far as the creeks and stuff around here, I could go to the creek down here in the backyard and catch, well, not right now, but this spring, catch as many crawdads as I want because they're not affected like that here.
So we can't, in the summertime, in these small ditches around here, you cannot put out them baskets to try to catch little bluegill and crawdad, stuff like that, because if you do, you're going to pull out full of snakes.
Yeah, it is here. That's how it is here too. So we'll just go flip rocks and we'll find snakes along the way too. But and then there's a creek next to my mom's boyfriend's house that's full of bait minnows. You can just go and grab if you have a cast net. Just throw it in there and you pull out, I don't know how many of them, 1.5 inches long. So they're there in some places. You just have to find them. I mean, I don't know how they're not there, but they're still over here pretty good.
Yeah, one time I caught a catfish and he had a pretty good size. Now it just slipped my mind. They look like rattlesnakes.
Water moccasin? Or a copperhead?
No, they kill rattlesnakes. Bull snake.
Okay.
And one time I picked one out that had a whole litter of baby mice in it. So there's some pretty weird things. Catch them with fish hanging out of their mouth and still hungry enough to eat. That's the one that always kind of impressed me. They got a mouthful and they're still looking.
I caught a couple bass like that last year. Their gullet was full, but they were still hungry enough to eat.
Yeah. My skipjack this year, I took in not too long ago. I went up, caught, I don't know, about 20 skipjack, and come back, and I was using them out here on the river, and I'd cut them up, and I'd get to their bellies, and shad minnows would fall out of their guts, and they were just packed full, and the jokers were still eating. And I caught them, and so I just used the little pieces of shad and stuff in there, and I was catching fish with them, catching channel cats with them.
That worked too. I caught a couple bass last year that had whole crawdads in, like they had just ate the crawdad.
Yeah, it's surprising how
they'll still eat.
Up around here, how many fish really go after the crawdads, but there's no place you can buy them. There's no place you can really trap them. North Dakota's got some pretty. Their rules on bait make it really difficult to catch any good-sized fish.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I've caught some big crappie up here on our lake and take them back to the campground, to the fish cleaning house there in the campground, and I start cleaning them. And when I flay them out, their bellies would open up, and then there'd be shad minnows in their bellies, man, still alive, moving.
I wouldn't doubt it.
No. Never seen that one.
Oh yeah. And I don't know if I have video of the crawdad, because I know I took pictures of it, but I don't know where they are now, because I know I threw that one SD card away, and it probably would be the one that was on there.
Yeah.
I always make
That's
sure.
weird how they can just gorge themselves in the summertime. They do that, and when it starts getting a little cooler waters, man, the catfish on this river really picks up in November and September because they're trying to eat so much to build up a fat content in their body.
Yep.
And get ready because they know that water temperature's fixing to change, so they're gonna have to go dormant most of the time. And that's when you catch your best catfish up here on the Mississippi River is at that time. And you can catch some giants out there because they are feeding frenzy.
Yeah. Me and my dad used to fish Mississippi all the time. I only lived like 5 minutes from it when I was growing up. Every time it would flood, I'd have to move out, or we'd have to leave the house either by boat or by tractor. So, yeah, I know all about fishing in Mississippi and stuff like that. I just don't do it because it's so far away.
Yeah.
It's like an hour and a half for me, and I can't afford to drive an hour and a half to fish it every time I go fishing. So I stick with the lakes that are around here and the ponds, which are closer. I've got Crab Orchard, Cedar Lake, Devil's Kitchen, Dongola Lake, and then like 2 or 3 ponds that I can fish that are like 5 minutes from the house. So I usually stay close to them.
Yeah, we like yesterday when I was filming catching them catfish and stuff. The Army Corps of Engineers had their surveying boat out there they're surveying for navionics, and they're also surveying for where they need to dredge at. And they was in there in that flood control area that goes into the Mississippi River, and they was in there surveying all that right there. And they was sitting there watching me catch them catfish yesterday. You throw that back? And I said, yeah. And I said, man, that was a good one to keep. And I said, man, I'm not keeping no fish out of this river.
No, I won't eat them out of there. I won't eat any fish out of there. But I wish I could. Well, I mean, not wish. I can. There's a pond that I used to go to when I was a kid that had big catfish in it, but I can't go there now because they passed away and they don't own the land anymore. So.
Yeah. And yesterday I had a visitor. One of my subscribers come down there yesterday, and he pulled up down there and he seen my van down there. He didn't know my van, but he seen the name, recognized it. There was a guy that goes down there regularly that I talked to. He fishing down there, and he asked me. He said, "Where's the guy that drives that van right there?" He said, "He's probably down on that very end down there." I said, "If he's down there," I said, "that dude can catch fish." And sure enough, he's about 71 years old. He walked all the way down there just to meet me. And he brought his little, what do they call a min pin, little miniature pincher.
Yeah.
And just a friendly little thing, and man, and he sat down there, I bet for 2 hours, and we just talked down there. And I said, "You mind if I get you on video here?" And he said, "No, I don't really want to be on camera."
Right.
I said, "Well, that's fine. I can respect that."
Yeah, a lot of people don't. But with that, I'm at the 4-hour mark. So as fun as it's been, and I would love to stay up with you guys a little bit longer, I've got to go to bed so I can go to the doctor in the morning because I have to see a dietitian. So we get everything worked out as far as this diabetic crap goes so I can move on in life from it. Because I've been dealing with it for the past 3 weeks. So I'm going to have to say goodnight. Thank you guys for coming. Not a problem. Anytime, Rustic. Anytime, Don. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight.
See you later, Don. And if you're in the chat,
guys, later.
Y'all have a great day, and I'll see y'all later.
Robbie, thanks for keeping me company when I can't sleep.
Yep, not a problem. Anytime. All right, man.
Have a good night, sir.
Yep, you also. See you later.
All right.
All right, guys. With that, I'm going to end this thing. Like I said, I have to go to the doctor in the morning, and it is right now 3:36 in the morning. We've been going for 4 hours and 3 minutes, which thank each and every one of you for coming in tonight, for hanging out with me. If you guys would like to, type the word drop into the chat as I'm ending this thing, and you guys can share each other's links and check each other out. Also, as long as nothing goes sideways tomorrow, I'm going to go fishing. I'm going to start with bass fishing, probably throwing a jerkbait. And then if I don't have any luck with that, I'll probably switch over to seeing if I can pull a couple catfish out of the pond because it's supposed to be 70 degrees or 60 degrees tomorrow. Sorry. So you guys have a good night, or early morning, I should say now. God bless each and every one of you, and I will see you later. I'm out.